Hello there. Ooh, I feel a sneeze coming on. So if I sneeze, you've been warned.
God bless you in advance. She really,
Hello,
she
folks.
really wants to steal the intro with the big, hello, I'm here, I'm going to sneeze.
Hello,
And
I'm here.
hello, happy Friday, everybody. How handsome Aaron looks tonight.
Yes, thank you.
Here, let me see who's here while Trisha hunks. Extra, some people have, emojis. No.
Denise,
Hey, Robbie.
I got Kleenex.
Janine,
Bobby,
Hey,
Jan,
Rob.
Sally,
Hi, Jan.
Denise, hat tip, my friend.
Therapy.
Hi, Denise,
Hi, Jan.
and
Hi,
Sherry.
Denise and Sherry.
Glad you're all here. We didn't even have a lot of time in the green room to prep because, as per usual, I'm always late. Something to know if I'm invited to a party. I don't want to miss the appetizers, though. Not that late. Get my list of middle names handy. Without Jan Goodwin, this game could not have lasted without verification because I don't have them all in one place, but I do have them in different places. And I can't believe that tonight we're up to the letter S.
S. How exciting.
And that she said it's not going to be
remember
Sandy.
what R
It's
was.
very exciting. And I've got my name ready. Not going to tell it now, Janice. Don't go early. She's got a problem. She's the kid that in track, right? In track, right? You had your feet on the starting line. And she always probably had the false start. But then she'll probably tell me,
Yeah.
Spiezio, do you think I ran track? So I'll ask right here. Janice, did you run track? I didn't run track. Aaron, I bet you ran track. You probably look fast.
I did run track. Yes. Then I
There
saw.
you
No, I
go.
didn't. I want that. That's another picture I gotta show. I don't know if I have it here. I did. If I could find it, I will bring it. I had a
You give
picture
me
of me
appearance of
actually
someone who could
running track,
run. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Nice.
and you would see how skinny I actually was.
Oh, maybe I don't want it an 8x10. Maybe I want it bigger for wall size. For when I'm older and I just look at you and say, "Aw, look at young Aaron." So I was just telling
Yeah.
Trisha that I came back from the cruise and I thought I was losing track of time. I was so invested in trying to get out of the hole of work that my kid left for her cruise. And that's where she called me from, the cruise. And I said, when did you go? She goes, Monday. I was like, oh my God. I says, what's going on? She goes, those of you that are mothers, how your children can talk to you without words or with words that are lies, but their eyes are telling you the truth. Sort of like when I was telling you that the girl that had the cracked pants was not Barb, but I was doing this. Right. So Nicole was giving me a lot of head and eyeball motions. Her husband's sick in the bed on vacation on a cruise ship. And she's with his family, not me. So she brought 2 COVID tests that she still had. He didn't have COVID on the first test. Gonna test him again, I think today. But she's doing she's leaving him because he's not like at his deathbed, but she's leaving him to go do the excursions and stuff. When I last talked to her, I said, have you seen a glacier yet? She goes, no. I says, well, what was any of your excursions? She goes, well, Mom, we went to a rehab center. And then she gives me this look like, I was like for addicts?
What?
She goes, no. She goes, rehab for hurt and injured wild animals.
Oh, okay.
I made the same mistake, Trisha. So she's telling me,
hi, Leslie. Hi, Mary. Hi, Jeannie.
hi, kids. Happy Friday. She's telling me,
hey.
With this face, we went to a rehab center. And then that, I was like, so I made the misguess, and I thought it was like, wow, you went to Alaska to see, other people in recovery, but it was an owl that they spent the afternoon with, and all about the owl and like how they found
Hi,
it.
Steph. Steph's all in caps. I know she says, "Oops, sorry."
Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Am I not
I'll
getting
say
the
hi
people?
all in caps to you. It's all
Yeah.
right, Steph. Don't worry.
I cannot believe that your physical body was in Montclair, New Jersey, when I was on the cruise, and that we could have headband banged, right? We got the matching
Oh
headband.
my gosh.
So I know it may not happen for a very long time, but if you were ever in Montclair, New Jersey again, I want in on that. Just seeing when they were together with Pat Doodles, it could have been me. It could have been a contender. Who knows what that line's from? Who knows what that line's from? My father starred in that movie. It starred. It was an extra. Could have been a contender. Aaron, it's probably one that you don't know because you're still like a little millennial baby.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that was I know it's a boxing movie, right? Is it Rocky? Or is it,
No, it's way older than Rock. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Mary.
I know the line, but I definitely don't know the movie.
Well, I will tell you because my father was in an extra in the movie On the Waterfront, where Marlon Brando in a crying scene says, "I could have been a contender." Now he probably, I don't know if he probably said it like me, contender rather than contender, because we are from Jersey. We don't like the letter R at the end of words. I could have been a contender. I make so many references to my millennial kids that they have no idea what I'm talking about. And I didn't know, like, remember last year we learned MDW was what they call Memorial Day weekend. So this year I was ready.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
happy MDW.
I still don't know why they do that.
Because they can. But
Yeah.
I see a millennial, not my millennials, but a millennial little YouTube short that I thought was really cute. It was a millennial in her car, and she's like yelling at the camera, and basically she's saying, "You want to know why millennials love charcuteries and charcuterie boards? Look at this." And she pulls out the little packaged meal that we used to send kids to school with, like 3 pieces of bologna, a
Oh
cracker,
yeah.
Like Lunchables?
Lunchables.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gave us Lunchables. We're the original people who loved charcuterie. And I thought, that's smart. That really is sort of true because we did send them off with Lunchables.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nicole ever had that, but maybe.
I had that.
You had Lunchables, so yeah, that's why you got to learn how to have a charcuterie.
Yeah.
And then
I didn't know it was a thing, but I'd been doing my own Lunchables even before that.
There you go.
I always like to
Oh
cut
my
up
juicy,
those
juicy
bits so they fit on the crackers.
I thought it was great.
Hi,
And then
Apple.
the second
The Apple.
little short that I saw is a mother teaching her like 16-year-old son to drive. And he's doing pretty well with the driving. She goes, basically, you're ready to go through the bank drive-through and do your own banking now. You have your own account, blah, 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 let's do it.
Hi,
So
Jamie.
goes through the drive-through, and the bank lady says to him, "What's your social, hun?" And he says, "Instagram."
But you know what?
Oh my God, he didn't know.
I've never been through the bank drive-through before. But my bank that I have don't have a drive-through, so I never done that before.
Oh, so you've never done the canister in the
Like,
Ooh.
nah.
We gotta have a video you on your first try. So the video is after it happened, not what it wasn't live because who could have expected that? So the mother's explaining to him what a social security number is and how important it will be for him for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
It was so funny. There's not. I
Don't tell anybody your social security number.
Yeah, I was
it was
surprised.
odd that the bank even
I hope
asked
she's
me
like gonna
that.
say it on the video.
It was very. Oh, see, Apple and I must binge the same thing if you get the same feeds, right? Porn. No, we don't watch porn. I do watch a lot of cat videos though. I saw that you could get like a forward backpack with the head cut out, so you could take your cat on walks and just have his little head, and then they could have he could be like a reindeer. It's like changeable parts. He could be like a lion. I don't think that would work for Dexy. We're having some drama.
Okay, you might have to send me a link for that backpack. Gracie would love that.
I will see what I can do. I will see.
Gracie loves going outside, but yeah.
Yes, it's a cat backpack that they put their head. They put them in. They put their head through. And they can't get out because it's not big enough for their butt. Well, I'm sure a good cat could figure anything out, right? Because they get out of small places. But the point is that it was so cute. The lion, right? Yeah. Apple Renee. I don't enjoy eating apples though. I really don't.
Yeah, they may have to be cut up for me. I know it's supposed to eat it raw, but like I said, apple day keep the dentist away. So I guess it does supposed to help toughen your gums and stuff. So I'm like,
Oh yeah, they
hurt.
pushed the good apple story. So yes, I at least my daughter was able to reach out to me. I didn't even know she had left or the date that she exact. Like May got all screwed up, like with me gone and then her going. But we have plans to see each other. I think the first Saturday in June, without her husband, because he's gonna go see Barry Manilow with his mother. His mother and him are big.
Well, I hope he's feeling better by then.
Yeah. If not, the brother will take her.
Rob, he's just got a stroller.
Oh, a cat stroller. Tom would love that. Tom wishes that he would have trained Dexter to walk on a leash, but he never did. So Dexter, when he runs, he runs. But the big drama in the house right now is the animals are not bothering each other, really, except for the fact that if we don't watch, Tony's eating Dexter's food. All of it.
Well, yeah. There is no off switch with dogs.
No.
Have a little food.
I'm on my work computer and it's telling me that Lincoln Volvo, which I read as vulva, is calling. I'd be like, what the heck would a Lincoln Volvo be? I don't want to know. Let me hang up on it. That's the problem when you use your work computer when you should. I don't know. It must have been a random number. Yeah. So I'm behind in everything. I'm behind in shows. I'm behind in relationships.
So I'm
behind in everything. Hello, Angry Otter Comics, and thank you so much.
What a nice surprise.
Very kind of you. And so glad you are joining us tonight.
Yes.
100%.
Hi, Mary.
So how far along is your pregnant millennial, Sue?
Oh my God, Aaron. She is the classic definition of a crazy pregnant woman and a needy pregnant woman, a hormone crazy person, a bitch at times. She's not due till October. This girl.
Oh, it's going to be a long summer.
Yeah, it's going to be a long summer.
Wow. I thought it was, okay, so you just found out.
Eating and eating and eating and eating. So like not even like an hour and a half between meals. It's like, but she makes us like she's eating trying to eat very healthy for millennial good. One of the things on her do not eat list, and I didn't remember this, was do not eat processed cold cuts. No, I don't know what an unprocessed cold cut would be, but I think it's the same. But today she had a craving for prosciutto and mozzarella with drizzled balsamic glaze. She takes, I mean, my phone is.
The difference is if you get chicken or turkey as a cold cut, traditionally it's parts that are re-put back together and then sliced.
Okay,
as
why do you have
opposed
to tell
to-
me that?
As opposed to just getting
Okay.
sliced
The
from
two examples you use, turkey and chicken, I would never get anyway. But don't go near. Don't. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna have a big problem. Don't go near prosciutto, salami, soppressata, mozzarella, because if you go near them, I'm not gonna be your friend. I like to think they're pure.
Well, mozzarella is cheese, so
I said mortadella.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what any of that stuff is.
I know, because you're not Italian.
Yeah, but it's like if you buy like Oscar Mayer turkey, it's not like they took a piece of turkey and sliced it. There are companies that do that though. You can get that if you go to like the deli counter at your grocery store. There is, the cooked turkey breast or something, and they will slice that, and that is real.
Yeah, so she
can
had
get
a lot of
the cold cuts. They'll add like salt and stuff to it to make it a little less healthy. So which I'm sure is why they don't want pregnant women necessarily eating that, because they don't need all that extra stuff in their system.
Yeah. So she's good. We're past the nausea period. We're not past the napping and the I'm already on maternity leave attitude.
Well, since she's not coming back, she's already checked out.
Well, she says she's coming back. That's what she's saying. But
well,
she
sure.
also said today
she's
her husband just graduated with his doctor, PhD doctorate in nurse practitioner. So he is Dr. Steve. As of now, he has to take his board, but she's got that I'm the wife of a doctor mentality, and I may have to work now, but this guy's going to make money one day, and I'm not going to have to, and I'm just going to push out kids. She got her registry. Someone bought her a gift that she didn't like, and it wasn't off the registry. It was sent it ahead of time. She's donating it to Goodwill. And all it is 3 different colors of onesies for baby that say Nike with a check mark. Oh no, what did you call it? A swish? People say it's a swish. I call it a check mark. Whatever. But she showed it. I said, are you kidding me? Do you know how much poo you're going to be cleaning at first? Like, who cares if you don't even like it? It's not going to last you that long.
Wow.
She won't allow anybody to buy anything that's not on the registry. It's got to be on the registry. And you got to send it to her house, because at the shower, she's not going to open any gifts. She doesn't have time for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. She wants it out. So now here's the other thing. I have lots of medical problems, and the one that of late that is more annoying than others is my urinary incontinence and accidents at home, even with the diaper. Mm-hmm. So I've broken down and I've bought a commode with a cushion that probably on next week Friday's show, I'll be peeing through the show. I'll be like, I'm peeing. Anybody hear that? You won't hear it because there's no flushing. So
it'll be a chair that you can sit on then.
It's going to be my future, so that I can try and extend not having to go out on disability, because I can't have a puddle, especially with animals. They're curious. So thank God Tommy is a good partner and doesn't make me feel, at 3:00 today, I was like, you're coming home to a puddle. I got the dog in my bed. Can you take, thank God. But yeah, I'm excited to get my own personal commode. Hello, I'll be peeing while we're on cam. I'll never have to say, bio break again, I'll just be peeing. I'm not going to tell you, but I would like to know if anybody notices any change in my face and says, Spiezio, are you peeing right now? And I'll be, no, I'm not. Or yes, I am. Aaron, that's, you don't have to cover your face. I'm not going to show myself peeing.
No.
The angle's going to be the same.
No.
There's just not going to be any bottoms, Aaron. Bottoms. Terrible. So my millennial said, are you taking it to my baby shower? I was like, yeah, I'm bringing it to your baby shower. I was like, restaurants have handicapped accessible bathrooms. I don't need to take it where, like a Lunchable. Like, put me at the head of the table on the commode. This is my coworker and mentor. She's peeing right now.
Well, considering there's the whole pants situation that comes with that.
What can I tell you, Trisha? I gotta do what I gotta do. I want to keep working. I'm still figuring out what to do with. I'm still trying to get a neurology appointment for this whole other issue, the neuropathy. Had a little I wouldn't call it a fight, a disagreement. My older sister is celebrating her 25-year wedding anniversary at my nephew's house in New Jersey, and she's inviting like the family, but not I wouldn't say like she picked and chose which cousins or whatever. Oh. Not my party. I can't say nothing.
Okay.
My nephew has 5 acres of property. The party is outside around his built-in pool, and the food will be inside. I say to her, any problem if I bring my puppy so that, we don't have to leave the party early and, you won't, Tom will be like in the grass or whatever. And she said, so mean. Absolutely not. If I allow you to take your dog, then I would have to open it up to everybody and we'd have a dog park. I was like, I'm your sister. I don't think people are going to ask if their +1 could be their dog. Like I'm asking. Well, I don't understand why you got a dog anyway. My daughter told me, which is my niece, that you allowed the dog to lick your face and it's on your Instagram. I says, well, you better go back and watch because I told the dog when he came, you don't lick Susie's face. I says, the dog listens. He may come close to my face. I could kiss his head. I said, but I don't allow him to kiss my face. So she goes, I don't know why you got a dog at 64 years old now. Why anyway? I says, it's my therapy dog. In the meantime, our brother had a heart attack yesterday.
No.
In the northern mountains of Georgia, and the ambulance ride to the hospital was 2 hours. Can you imagine?
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah.
The good news is that the EMTs kept him good and everything in the thing, and they bring him right to the cardiac cath lab.
Isn't that crazy that an EMT can get to him right away, but not a cardiac hospital?
Yep. And so they put two stents in, and he's resting comfortably. So
good,
comfortable, and please good news. And then the baby sister, before we even get the news about my brother being stable, sends us. I told her she's very chatty in text, like text and paragraph text, paragraph. So she gave us all the rundown on what's going on with her medically and personally. And I'm like, can't my brother even have his own heart attack day?
Yeah.
Can't it just be about him today? Like that, we didn't get the he's okay note yet. We're still waiting for the he's dead. At this point, we don't know if he's alive or dead. Okay, like, yeah.
But I'm glad he's doing all right.
Yeah. I'm missing so much of the chat. We're talking about Social Security numbers. Denise thinks they're going to run out. I don't know. Maybe they'll become more than 9 digits. Are they 9 digits? I think they're 9 digits. Yeah. Do they have life? I don't know. You're a product of Italian immigrants? Yeah. We didn't have Lunchables. I went home for a sausage Parmesan sandwich at lunchtime. We went home. Mama wasn't having me eat. That wasn't happening. I would be so freaking sluggish in the afternoons after eating a hoagie. So what else?
Yeah.
What's you guys? How was your week?
Oh,
Good.
busy,
What happened?
busy,
Trisha?
crazy.
For once, it wasn't busy.
Oh, everybody's been hearing all week
I
about my week. So
Okay.
most people are all caught up on but we'll talk after the sale. We'll talk some
Okay.
more about it and what's going
Fine.
on.
And Aaron, you
did
had
a
good
lot of yard work Tuesday.
I didn't hear what you say. Say it one more time.
A lot of yard work. I cut the grass, like cleaned the side of the house, and there's a lot of vines and stuff that I had to cut down and everything.
Cool. Are you starting to hang out with more Southerners? Because I swear that over the year and a half that we've been together, your Southern part of your accent is becoming way thicker than your Northern part of the accent was when we first met. That now I have to ask you to repeat stuff. So I have to ask you, friend, have you picked up a couple of new y'all brothers?
No.
Oh, you guys let me
I don't know.
I'm hearing more Southern than Northern. He's right on that border too. You know, like Maryland. You guys bringing good stuff to sell? You're gonna sell at 7:30?
Maryland.
Yeah,
we will.
But
I'm just glad your phone is working because last week I wanted to hit you. I wanted to give you a knuckle sandwich. You were ruining my show.
And thank you so much to everybody in the chat for all of your advice, because it worked.
It worked.
And Aaron's phone is much better. At least it was. You still there?
Oh, Jan, Maryland is considered the South. I didn't think so because it was. I thought it was because it was in the DC area. It was
I'm in Southern Maryland too, so it's like right there.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't know if you just become more comfortable with us, but the real Southern language is coming out. I was like, what did he say? What did he say?
Hi, Susan.
Well, I've always told I have a Southern accent, but I don't really know why, because my family don't have a Southern accent.
It's not thick. It's not. Believe me, it's not thick. Like Jolita.
Hi, LaDonna.
Jolita and I have to do sign language. I don't know what she's saying. Plus, she says words I don't know, like "I'm here in the gully." What the heck, Jolita?
I don't have I don't have the lingo and stuff like that.
There you go. There's LaDonna is clarifying. It is not considered part of the South. But I mean, he does slip back and forth. But why don't you guys tell everybody what you got going on and the rules of the road for tonight? Oh, and yes, thank you. Hit the thumbs up after the show. Leave a comment. Everything you do to interact with the program helps Trisha, and do it on all of our friends' channels. It helps.
Yes.
It does help. All right, Aaron, I'm going to put you up on the big screen here. And you can tell
and please
about sale tomorrow also.
Yes, I have another solo sale tomorrow. I have, as y'all saw last Saturday, I had different things that I normally bring. Some very nice, unique things. I want to try to bring some more of those items, try to switch it up a little bit, but I will try to have my ephemera too. So I want to mix it up with all types of different things. So I got some great things, and I hope you come to see me. And it's at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And again, the invitation is out for everybody. If you would like to be a guest on my channel, please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, and we can work out a schedule.
I am training.
I have my people call your people, and we can work something out.
I am training.
And if you would like to if you like to have me on your channel, please send me an email, and we can work that out too. So, how about I do my brooch of last week, reveal of the week? It's just
pretty.
like
very pretty
bush leaf brooch, almost like a little unique. Beautiful is unique is the meaning of this brooch.
Very pretty.
Unique
Aaron,
is beautiful.
Accidentally stab yourself when you're putting those pins on?
Oh yeah, I have.
You break blood?
Yes.
I
have done it.
I have a couple of
hopefully not too often
important ones near me, like Janine's. I put it on my lampshade by my desk, and I have definitely drawn blood.
Aww.
But I think it's gonna be hard on my hat.
Yeah. So, how about ready to start? How about we start this off at $8? It's a 7x5" brooch. I mean brooch. 7x picture, and this is the Oval Office, right? Because basically,
really,
this is Warren Harding's. This was his setting up the office for him, and I guess this is maybe when he first got elected. And it's the Oval Office. Now I live real close to it, and I'm getting confused now. The Oval Office
is the White House.
The White House. But that's the president's.
Yeah, that's the president's office. Yep.
Yeah, I was to know this. I mean,
second, Tony, get out of that cat dish.
So it's $8, and you see this beautiful, beautiful chandelier right here. Huge chandelier.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Then you see the I guess the general right there.
That one.
Setting up the rug. Look like he's getting everything ready to go.
Well, that is really a neat picture. Oh,
yeah,
there's Tony. Here, hang on 1 sec, Aaron. Let's get a close up of Tony there.
Do you hear him growling?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he growling?
Because I took him away from the cat dish.
Oh.
How many dinners you want, dude?
As many as you got.
Tom fell asleep.
He doesn't stop.
Tom took him inside and said, "Come on, Tony, let's take a nap, and then we'll come back. I'll take you for a walk, and we'll show everybody how oh my God, you are not jumping."
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Can you show your face?
Tony! Tony! There's Tony.
Why are you growling? Why are you not? Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Touch. I must have touched a part that he didn't want touched.
Maybe.
Sorry.
Maybe.
He doesn't bark.
Well,
Tony has the ability to bark.
I know his eyes are focused. He's like, I see the cat bowl.
He's watching the cat bowl. I don't know how much is left in it, and there's not going to be anything I'm going to do to stop it. So I'm going to have one fat dog and one skinny cat.
Well, you can't put the cat food up higher because the cat can get up higher than the dog.
Yeah, so. But you know what? The cat has fed in the same spot for 12 years. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, cat will adjust.
Yeah. Gonna have to make some changes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Tony. For those of you who haven't seen him in a while.
Hi, Tony.
He's growling at me. He's growling. You don't growl at me. I'm a sweet, gentle flower.
He's like, but there's food over there.
You're supposed to be my therapy dog and make me not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Right?
Maybe. Maybe.
Now he's being good.
Aw.
Right? Screenshot.
All right, Aaron. Go ahead and go back.
All right.
Sorry for the
So this is the setting up of the Oval Office of President Warren Harding. And it's got this beautiful, amazing chandelier. They're setting up the rug. This is the guy who's setting up the rug, and the general's inspecting his work. And it's for $8.
Sorry, I muted myself when I was coughing. That was a really cool historical picture and great picture of a chandelier. President who? President Chandelier? Yeah, that was a great picture.
Wouldn't want to have to clean that sucker.
Very cool.
Yeah, you see the mirror.
Something tells me they probably relocated that chandelier. I don't know why you would need that fancy of a thing in the Oval Office anymore.
Wow,
Yeah.
Denise, that's unbelievable.
Interesting. All right. Any takers on the photo? Otherwise, we will pass. And then remember, on Friday nights, it is the one night we don't do a speed round at the end, but you are always welcome to contact us. If we pass on anything that you are interested, feel free to send us an email. So you may notice tonight, I don't have my Sue Spiezio shirt on.
Are you freaking kidding me?
So
what do you have on?
I have one with Mickey flying around the Space Needle. I figured if
honey, that is so cute.
If I can't have my Sue Spiezio shirt, I'll wear a Seattle shirt because you know how much Sue loves it.
I do. I'm not looking at one side of the photo. I'm only looking at Mickey. It's so cute.
But yeah, there's Mickey. There's the Space Needle. So
that's adorable.
I know the one night I don't wear one of my merch items. Well, that is because as you guys have been following my story with the overflow with the toilet and everything, ServPro came out on Thursday when I was doing my sale with Jolita, and I have a huge, I mean, like 3 feet by, I mean, these things are huge dehumidifiers. I have one in the bathroom. I have one in my utility room because they have adjacent walls. And he found like a little spot of moisture in there, but he wanted one in there just to be sure. So they're running. They're going to be running all weekend. Well, guess what? This big monster of a thing is right in front of my washing machine. So I won't be doing laundry for a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. I got lots of stuff. I just happened to have thrown it in. I was gonna do laundry and then, got distracted with things. So that's why I'm not wearing my Sue Spiezio. But
what day did you run out where you started to have to wear other clothes? Is today the first day that you're in not a?
Oh no, just because of that, just because of the Sue Spiezio shirt. But yes, as this week goes on, then I will start running out.
We might, that might be a what did Trisha wear during her pandemic, her own emergency. Mickey, Minnie, right? What
That's
could
right.
come out of the box for the next week?
That's right. But as far as I know, and I have not checked, I think that Teespring is still having, or Spring and YouTube are still having their promotion. If you haven't yet had a chance to look, I do have a merch store where I have the Sue Spiezio merch, and I have the crossing guards, and I have all kinds of t-shirts and sweatshirts and coffee mugs and tote bags and all kinds of things. So if you haven't had a chance yet, swing by my store. I just put the link in. And if you use the code YT for YouTube Shopping 25, YT Shopping 25, you'll get 25% off your whole purchase. So I think that's still in effect. It may not be, but you can give it a shot and see if it is. Oh, I also want to mention that I have memberships on my channel. So you may notice, like Jan Goodwin, she has a paw by her name. Mary, Ancestral Beginnings, and thank you guys. Jen does also. Thank you. Oh, Aaron, you're repeating again.
Oh,
You got to refresh. Aaron does that every once in a while. It goes on repeat mode, so you'll hear me say everything twice.
Just like Oprah.
There we go. He just needs to refresh. He'll be right back. But on Friday nights, I do a drawing every Friday night. All of the members, Robbie's here. Yes, Robbie's a member also. But all of the members get entered into a drawing. So we'll be doing a little race. It's a randomizer. It is a really fun little race. Based on your membership level, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase if you are the winner of the race. So there is time to become a member on my channel up until the time that we do the race. Otherwise, you'll be entered into next week's race if you become a member. Now, the great thing is that membership charges are just a once a month charge, but I do drawings every week. So you have a chance to win every week if you want to. There's no limit on the number of times you can win.
Winner need not be present.
That's true. Right? Yes, you do not need to be present to win.
And you don't have to cash in on that show. She keeps a record, so you have a credit.
True. Yes, you'll have a running credit. Yep. And I want to mention I will be doing my late night Saturday sale, even though I haven't set up a thumbnail yet. I'm going to be working on it. There will be a thumbnail there soon. Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore is going to be my guest on Saturday night. So
that should be fun.
So make sure you sleep in on Saturday, take a nap, make a fresh pot of coffee so you can stay up with us, because we're going to be bringing some great stuff. All right. So my first item, I'm going to start with just a postcard, because I went through some postcards that I showed in my latest haul where I was showing all the books. And I have just one from this one location. So I am going to, hello, Doug. I'm going to start it at just $1. $1 because I have one from this one location.
Hi,
so
Doug.
It is a vintage postcard. And this is the Christ Episcopal Church in Winchester, Virginia, under which is the tomb of Lord Fairfax. Well, I did not know that. Hello, Nancy.
Who is Lord Fairfax?
I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll have to get our researchers.
Probably from Washington.
I know it's a Fairfax, Virginia.
Oh, so he must have been a big shot. We'll go to our Google crowd. They'll tell us.
Yes, they will tell us. No, Denise, it's not Davenport, Iowa. I know. I don't think I might not have any Davenport, Iowa tonight. But don't worry. Don't worry. I will be representing the great state of Iowa in a future sale again. So standard postcard, really cool edge on this. Just $1. $1 for the Fairfax, Virginia. No, the Winchester, Virginia with Lord Fairfax. And if not, I will put it aside until I get some more Virginia postcards and then I'll make a lot out of it. But if anyone would like this, hello, Linda. If anyone would like this,
hey,
it
Linda.
is $1. Oh, Linda, there was someone else from Vermont in the chat the other day.
2 people from Vermont?
2 people from Vermont.
What? Okay,
Who knew that there were 2 people in Vermont with internet access? That's awesome.
This is not good, Trisha.
No, he's going to make a run for it. Oh, Doug, our researcher, excellent. Fairfax was the owner of the Northern Neck Propriety. The Northern Neck Proprietary had a total land area of 5 million acres of the Northern Virginia region. Wow, that's a lot of acres. All right.
And he couldn't be buried on any of his own acres. He had to go to the Christ Church.
That's right. That is right. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the postcard, so I'm going to put it aside and I'll wait until I find some more postcards from Virginia. Let's see. I think there's a seller that's on the other side of my mountain. That's awesome.
All right. So now I have a book. And I'm going to do this for $5. Got a lot of wonderful, beautiful pictures in here. And it is Walt Disney Storyland 55 Favorite Stories. And it's new and revamped. This was copywritten in 1991. And they have stories like Bambi. You see the lovely, beautiful colors. And this one I never heard of.
Oh, Hiawatha.
Hiawatha?
Hiawatha. Yep.
And then you have Donald Duck's Toy Train.
That was a Freudian slip.
Yeah.
And
then we have
goat yoga with a dog.
Bango. Some of these I never heard of, actually. This one I just recently saw a book on this one. So Pedro.
Oh, an airplane. Oh, how cute.
Yeah. Kind of almost like the movie Cars. Snow White. Once upon a winter time. Chippendale, Book of Seasons. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Harry. Story about a squirrel. The Grasshopper and the Ant.
All right, $5 for this awesome Disney book.
The Adventure of Mr. Toad.
Oh, Mr. Toad, that is a wacky story.
Yeah. The Orphan Kitten. The Merry Christmas Carol. Ben and Me. Goliath 2. The Lonely Little Coat. Dumbo. That goes on for a bit. Gee. Paul Revere. Alice in the Wonderland. In Wonderland. Donald Duck. Prize Driver. Goofy. Buried Treasure. Olive Finds a Home. Beauty and the Beast.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda.
Okay, anybody in for the Disney book? Anybody?
Ariel under
So
Little
that's
Mermaid.
a soft cover book, right?
Yes, soft
Not
cover.
hardcover. Okay.
No.
All right. Well, Aaron, I'm not seeing anybody for the book.
All right. The Runaway Lamb. And that's all right.
All right. But again, anything that we pass on that you think about, or if you're watching on the replay, feel free to contact us at our email addresses. They're on the screen. They're also in the video description. So if you're watching on your phone and it's a little too small to see it on the screen, they are right in the description also. So here is a postcard lot. I've got 3 postcards. One is Washington. So you know Sue is going to love this one. She loves all postcards for Washington.
Put me down for that one if it doesn't sell.
But there's also 2 of California, which are really nice. So 3 postcards. I'm going to start it at $3. And we'll show the one of Washington right off the bat. So it's kind of a West Coast grouping. So here is the lovely Mount Rainier as it looks from, let's see, I'm reading the back of the card, from Puyallup, which is south of Seattle, on your way to Mount Rainier. And if I'm not mistaken, let me see, shopping center. Okay, let me show I'm going to show the back here. Majestic Mount Rainier looms above the world's most modern supermarket, hi-ho one-stop shopping center at River Road and Meridian in Puyallup, Washington. Oh my goodness. What year was that? That was a long time ago, but there is the Hi Ho Shopping Center. That looks like it's from what, the 60s? Maybe early 60s with those cars in there. So that is really, really big. And I was going to say, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the Green River right behind it. So you may be familiar with the phrasing of the Green River. Those of you that like to follow true crime. Sue's acting like she has no idea what I'm talking about.
No, not a clue.
You follow true crime. You've never heard of the Green River.
I don't follow true crime.
Okay. Well, we had a very, very famous serial killer in our area, the Green River Killer. And that's probably part of the Green River back there. But beautiful shot of Mount Rainier. Then I've got a couple of California. So if you love the ocean, here is a lovely shot. Let's see if I can see where this is. Does it say? I don't think so, but it is of the lovely California coast. And then there is this one also. Beautiful California coast. It says it's along Coast Highway 1, which is probably the other one. This is north of Cambria, California. So all three of these, $3. Lovely West Coast shots on a postcard. But yeah, Mount Rainier is very striking to see. And even from Seattle, it does look that big. And I've actually got a spot by me that has a really good view of Mount Rainier. And even from as far north as I am, yeah, it still looks like that. It's very impressive mountain. So 3 West Coast, $3. We will pass on those. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have two Christmas photos. One is in this self-made envelope. And as you can see, it's a little girl in the snow.
Yes,
Jan. And it says
Mount Rainier is a giant volcano that actually could go off at any second. Yep.
Yeah.
It could
and
do
it's
exactly
$3.
what Mount St. Helens did. That is a really
and it's
neat
$3
they made.
Yes. $3 for the both of these. And it's a Christmas of joy and a New Year of peace is the wish of, I can't really see what their names are. Glenn, Helen, and Bobby something.
I think you did a good job on those names.
Right there. And we have this Christmas. It says season greetings.
Good one, Denise.
The robes. And then you got the two young men in their pajamas. And they're setting up the Christmas tree. You're putting a bowl Christmas ornament on there. And this is from 1950, or it says 1949.
Good question. And so in that first one you showed, yeah, how deep is that snow?
Yeah, it's I guess it's up to our ankles. So what? Maybe 3 inches? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe more. I don't know.
But the tree sure looks pretty, all covered in snow.
Yeah.
Not quite as much as Linda gets in Vermont, though.
Oh yeah.
That's just a light dusting for her.
Yeah.
Couple inches. Well, those are great winter photos and Christmas photos. Those are
And
great.
I think, yeah. Look at the where it came from with the address. You see it?
Seattle. Oh, how exciting. It came from Seattle. We had that much snow in Seattle. Woohoo!
And it went to Frederick, Maryland.
Oh, that's cool. Love the Seattle tie-in. That was great. All right, any takers on the photos? Very nice vintage winter Christmas photos, but I don't see any takers.
Right.
All right. Well, I have a book. It is going to start at $2. And it is The Wonderful World of Grandmothers. Writings by and about those very important persons. Lovely flowers in here. This is for Grandma from Christine. And those beautiful flowers again. This is a Hallmark book. And oh, it comes with bonus pieces of paper here. This came out in 1973. And it looks like it's full of little stories. Let's see. Each one looks like it's a couple of pages long. And oh, and it says like who it's by in there. So it looks like a little collection. And then it has who wrote it, who submitted it. So this book has, let's see, 62 pages. So 62 pages. And full of flowers and beautiful stories about grandmothers. So $2 for the grandmother book. And oh, there's another one. Oh, that one says younger every day. We'll leave that. Oh, Aaron, did you see the note? Susan Lynn would like the Disney book.
Oh, okay, I got you, Susan Lynn.
All right. So $2 for the grandmother book. And I'm not seeing any takers, so we will pass on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 14 by 10 needlepoint stitching, needlepoint stitching. And I'm going to do this for $3. So you see, you have it here. You have a adorable little bear cub with his little duck friend, and he got his little blankie, rattle, some blocks right there.
What's your start price?
Oh, $3.
Okay.
That's freaking adorable for a baby's room. And really,
And it is like a
done
ball.
so well, it doesn't need to be blocked. You could pull that into a frame and just wrap it around
Yeah.
cardboard. It's really good.
So you see the whole thing. This is how it is.
And not have to pay for framing. It's cute.
Yeah. You see the wonderful colors, the yellows, the red, blue,
I think I love the
green. Yeah. And the whole like stitching of it is about 4 inches, like a 4x4, 3x4. See the back of it, flawlessly done. It comes out pretty well. Let me see. I'll show you how it. Nah. Very nice. Very nice work right here.
All right. Anybody for this adorable cross stitch? Very nicely done. And yeah, those are super easy to stretch out and frame, cross a backing. So yeah, very nice. Or make it into a little pillow and put it on a shelf. That could work too. All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers. So we will pass on that. But again, just like Susan did, if you think about something, just put it into the chat. We'll see it.
Yes.
And you got to refresh. We're on repeat again.
Huh? Oh, really? What is going on? I had the
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Aaron will be right back. And let me know if you guys can hear the repeat or if it's just me. So let me know in the chat if you can hear the repeat.
We hear the repeat. Repeat. We hear the repeat.
Can you hear the repeat? Can you hear me saying it twice? You can hear the repeat?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you guys don't need to hear that much of me. Nobody does. All right, I have got another book. It is going to start at $5. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Denise. All right, so I have got this book, a book of famous poems compiled by Marjorie Barrows. And look at the fun little girls here having a great time dancing in the flowers, as girls do when they are reading poetry. This is a companion book to 100 Best Poems for Girls or Boys and Girls. And this is from Betty's Library. This book belongs to Betty Jean, just in case you were in doubt. And on the bottom here, it looks like December 25th, 1938. So it looks like it was given as a Christmas gift in 1938. It was published in 1931. And then it just starts right in. So it looks like each poem has a little picture that goes with it. And hello, Janine. So Janine is in for 5. And so, yeah, as you go through, there are these adorable little pictures at the top. Oh, that one's the fairies. Yep, that looks like little fairies there. Very cute. So, yeah, you get a great picture with each of the, no index in here with the poems. It just starts off and goes right into it. And then we go, Where the Bee Sucks by William Shakespeare. I did not know that William Shakespeare did a poem, Where the Bee Sucks. Okay, where the bee sucks, there suck I. All right. In a cowslip bell I lie. There I couch when owls do cry. On the bat's back I do fly. After summer merrily, merrily, merrily shall I live now under the blossom that hangs on the bough. There you go. The words of William Shakespeare. Not even going to pretend I understand that. Thank you, Denise. Denise was in at 6. Janine in at 7. And Denise is in at 10. But yeah, this is very nice with the illustrations in this book. And yeah, all the famous, Lord Byron and Alfred Tennyson, Robert Burns, Robert Browning, John Keats, Alan Cunningham. So yeah, William Wordsworth. So lots of very well-known poets. Let's see, Janine at 11, Denise at 13, Janine at 15.
I'm not deep enough for poetry, Trisha.
Denise is at 1650. Hello, Kay.
Okay.
Are you really in at 1615 or are you out?
It's a little village that one of you wenches is going to pull out a book of poems around the campfire and try and say to me, Sue Spiezio doth know where the butterfly flows, where the bumblebee sucks. I'll kill you. I'll throw you right in the frickin' fire. Okay? With a knuckle sandwich. And if one of you brings somebody strumming a guitar, the night is over. Love you.
Oh, here we go. The Solitary Reaper. There. Poems are deep. Poems are deep. And Denise is at 20. Janine is out. Thank you so much. And so at the back, it does have an index here. So not at the front, but at the back.
So you could search by sucking?
Well, you would have to know that William Shakespeare is the one. Where bees suck. But it does have 1, 2, 3. It does have 4 poems in here by William Shakespeare. So
he must have been one odd duck. I wish we knew more about him. No, nope. There's not going to be any poetry. No. No.
I'm counting it down for Denise. Thank you, Denise. Thank you, Janine. Going once. Okay. Well, when we'll do morning poetry when you're asleep.
Yes. Yeah. With the yoga. Yeah. That's it. Yoga poetry.
We solved it. We solved it. Yep. Yoga and poetry. There we go. The mornings of yoga and poetry.
Yeah. I don't even like sunlight. Okay. Wherever I sit, it's got to be shaded.
Thank you, Denise.
I'm desperately searching for my husband because I really want ice cream. And I only have 13 minutes left to order from Carvel.
So here I have 5 by 3 and a 6 by 3. 2 photos for $3.
Okay.
You have this picture, like the mother and her son. Look, he has a rifle about as big as he is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a rifle or like a toy rifle or a BB gun or what, but it's a.
That doesn't look like a toy rifle. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Oh my
and
goodness.
Then I don't know if it's the same. The looks are similar, so I'm gonna say he's like the same guy right here. Then you got him with his shorts hiked up pretty high, and he got. I'm sorry, but he has a set of ears on him. Oops.
Every little boy had that striped shirt. Everybody.
And then got the shoes with the socks. And this was in 1950. So we got both of these.
Tommy, I want ice cream. What?
Ooh, it worked, Doug. Doug said maybe we can Beetlejuice him, and he went Thomas, 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 and look at that. Thomas showed up. Doug's got the power. Do it again, Doug.
Do it again, Doug, because he's in the house and pretending not to hear me. And the time is, I may have to do Baskin Robbins. You know, sometimes you got to make adjustments.
What?
Yeah,
oh, Thomas.
Really in the mood for soft serve.
That is quite a pose. Fun photos, $3. Oh, Doug. He says, sorry, only one per show.
Doug, one day.
Doug.
One day. Could deny this woman her ice cream on a Friday night. Got nothing to look forward to all week. Trisha, Aaron, you guys, and an ice cream or a cannoli.
Yeah.
Dude forgot to buy dessert.
Oh, Thomas.
He's not answering me. He's in the house. But I think I'm going to blame Trisha for this because Trisha doesn't allow Tom to collect the garbage while we're on cam. So I think he's in other places of the house collecting garbage so that he could do the rest of the garbage after the show. So Trisha is really his like other one.
All right. I am not seeing any takers on these
All right.
great photos from the 50s. So we will pass, but yeah, well, Denise, yeah, she's going to, but somebody has to get to the door is the problem. So Thomas has to know it's coming so he can be at the door. I know, you should text him.
Yeah. I can't text while I'm streaming. I don't have that I don't know how to do that. But the other piece is that
no, because then you'll buy something on Whatnot and then
right. Which that's what I had my phone muted before. I found a whole bag of Whatnot packages that someone didn't tell me came, so I was opening them off, off mic. And yeah, I'm gonna have to give you all his phone number because he needs friends that are supportive of the Spiezio show.
Denise says call him.
Yeah, he leaves his phone in his bed, but I don't have my phone with me. Meanwhile, his ring is a dog barking. I don't think that's a good idea now that we have a dog. No, Denise, he's not a Sue Spiezio fan.
I know. Can you believe it, Denise?
Which works out pretty good. In fact, on the cruise ship, he was in the background, sort of yelling at me not to tell the story of the fall. Really? How could I not tell that story?
It's after the fact. They can't kick you off the ship. It's after the fact.
Right. It's a good story.
It is a good story.
He was telling me what not to say, and Barb was telling me, don't forget to say this. I was like, hey, I've been doing this show without a manager and a producer for 15 months. I don't need you in my ear. Shh. I just need your phone. And Barb, if you're here, you know that's true.
So I have got a book for teenagers. It says stories about teenagers written specially for teenagers. This is the famous Janet Lambert Books for Girls. There we go. Janet Lambert. So this one with horses, one for the money. Now, yeah, there's some wear on the cover. So I'm going to say this was a very much loved book. And there are also, there's also some other series, Penny Parrish, Tippy Parrish, Candy Cane, Jordan, Christy Drayton, Drea Meredith. Oh my. So this book came out in 1946. So $5, one for the money. What does the cover look like? Oh, it just has that little heart, like a little locket. But you can see there's some wear on the cover. But it is in slightly larger font for the young adult reader. Hi, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita.
So it says here, let's see, Candy Cane again, and this time in California while the Colonel is overseas. Barton, who is Woe Matilda, shared ownership. Who in Woe? I don't even know. With Candy Cane in a battered, rattling jalopy, is now on his way home from the South Pacific, where he at last arrives in San Marino. He finds Candy completely absorbed in the career of a promising horse race with the Improbable name of Mr. Smith. This 3-year-old is owned by Jeb Wallace, an engaging old man who cannot afford to have him trained and handled. Oh my. So I guess Candy is going to get involved in horse training. So $5 for the fun teenage book, probably a light romance because it does have the little hearts on it. All right, so we'll pass on that. Let's see. Oh, so Jolita's got a new car. Oh, good. You got a bigger one. Excellent. That is good news. Good news. Now, if they can just get yours fixed, that would be even better. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have Timmy Tiger, a stand-up storybook by Art Craft. So this book opens like this.
Oh, how
and
cute.
For $3, I'm starting this off at. And you hook it up, put this in the back. It's kind of worn down, so I don't know if it's going to stay. But you put it up like this, and you see the little pages. This is Timmy Tiger. This is Timmy Tiger loves to play in the forest. All the animals, large and small, were his friend. So you got the hippo right here. They gave the twigs to Forest Hippo. Wonderful art and beautiful photos in here. Tweety tweet tweet. Timmy Blow, Parrot, Toucan, and
We've got Lucinda in for $3. This is so cute.
yes.
What, the monkey is wearing overalls?
Was it?
I see pants. I see pants. Oh, does it have a year?
Oh, yeah.
Did you
Overalls.
find a year that this came out?
Oh shoot, yeah. Oh shoot. Hate these things. It's
Hold it up. Looks like I can hardly see it.
It's MCMLXIX or 1X.
Okay, 69.
69. I think that's on that one. And the mother. Timmy worried all the way to the swamp where there's been terrible anger. And that is the book.
Well, that is insanely cute. Adorable. We've got Lucinda in for $3. And we will count that down. We've got Susan in for $4. His eyes are so cute. They really bring you in.
Smile. The beautiful colors.
And all his little colorful friends. The parrot, very colorful.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, we'll see if Lucinda would like to come in at 5 or higher.
Oh, and hold on.
Lucinda's in it.
And Suzanne, if you can email me at jamesproctor809 your info. I would need your name, address for the ship it to, and your PayPal information so I can invoice you. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
I have Susan's info if it comes to
okay. And
yeah.
This was back then 29 cents.
All right. Well, Susan is out, and I am going to count that down for Lucinda. So going once, going twice, and sold to Lucinda.
All right. Congratulations, Lucinda.
There it is.
Aaron, Lucinda's asking you to confirm that you'll be sending it media mail.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Hi, Gina Marie.
Gina Marie. Bache. Stay out of my Italian life, Trisha.
No, she said cookbook, and then she went, "Oh no, cool." I mean, it's like, well, you know, that hippo was looking like pretty hungry, so you know, it could have been a hippo cookbook.
I was also on mute when congratulations were made to Jolita on the car. Yay! And the ice cream has been ordered.
Yay! Yeah, so if you guys missed it, Jolita, which you know travels across the country delivering and picking up dogs, she's got a really, really long stint coming up where she's going to be gone for over a month doing nothing but traveling back and forth. Yeah, it's a really long stretch.
Wow.
So yeah, everybody get out your map of America. Keep track of where Jolita is because she's going to be everywhere. Oh, we're echoing again, Aaron.
Oh my goodness.
You know what the weirdest part is? On the echo, you have my accent. First time it's Trisha, second time it's Spiezio. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't know if you heard it. I heard it.
I heard it. Okay, I've got another pair. I got a pair of postcards. These are 1950s Paris. So they are going to start at $5 for the pair. I just dropped a puppy off at my house. That's right. Yeah, Peanut and Mikey need another friend to play with. So yeah, parties at Denise's house. And they can really tear it up. Oh man. All right. So I have got the first Paris postcard I have. This is it is written on the back. It is postmarked 1953. This one's 1953. So look at those great cars in there.
Raise your hand in the room if you've been to the L'Arc de Triomphe. I
have.
Anyone else been to Paris?
1953 So there we go.
I wasn't there in 53, Trisha.
No. The Champs-Élysées.
Champs-Élysées.
Just wanted you to know I've made it here. Something, leave at least we're here. Paris is absolutely beautiful. Yeah,
it's
it is.
Paris, Denise. Paris. It is absolutely beautiful.
Hello, Deborah.
It should be a bucket list for those people that like to travel. So much to see.
Yes, there is a lot.
Even this cold heart enjoyed the gardens. And trust me, I could really care less, but I did. I was moved by the gardens.
And here is the second one. So here's a close-up.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a real close-up. Yeah, I wouldn't advise trying to stand there now because there's a lot of traffic there. You're going to get run over. But look at those great cars. So this one is dated 1954. Our hotel is about a block to the right of here. We'll tell you all about Paris in a letter when we get home. We leave tomorrow. Oh, Earl and Edna. Well, it doesn't get much more 1950s than Earl and Edna, does it? And that is to where? Puyallup, Washington.
Turn it around. Let me see the front again, just because I want to see it. And not see Washington. Nice. Very nice.
So it basically is black and white, but the trees are kind of colorized. I mean, the sky is, even black and white. So,
like, I don't know if I'm numb to it, but I didn't even notice that. But that is way cool. Way cool.
And then this one also has the Arc de Triomphe in it.
She's still green.
There you go. And we've got Deborah in for 5. So yeah, these are great postcards. And I'm going to count those down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you. Yes, and I have never been to Banff, but I've been east of Vancouver in kind of the mountain area. And yes, that is very, very pretty. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right, I have 2 postcards, and I'm going to start this off at $3. First one, we have the Brooklyn Bridge. Check it out. Brooklyn Bridge. You see the back. And the other one is Board Walk, Spring Lake, New Jersey.
I was going to say that looks like Jersey. Can you just mention it again? What state was that in?
New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey, you said. Yeah, I'm from New Jersey.
Yes.
No.
And
Aaron, is that New Jersey?
Yes. And this was
finally on this
1922.
I have a postcard.
Yay!
Under the
this is with Providence in New York.
You know, it's cool. I think you've got a little of that shading of color on the roof of, on the roof of one of your buildings, just like
there's like a
little pink, right?
Yeah,
red
red color, yeah.
Right, if we just saw it, we haven't seen that before. Now we've seen it twice in a row. That's cool. Are those
Look how
dead
long
bodies
it is.
that my relatives forgot to cover? Are they look across the beach top? Or seaweed?
I'm gonna hope seaweed.
That's the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh, Lucinda's father is from Trenton.
Oh, wow.
That's why Lucinda and I get along so good. She gets me. She gets me. The boardwalk is a big deal for New Jersey. It's one of our attractions, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, does the water ever come all the way up, or just like if it was a storm? Otherwise, you'd have like lots of sand and beach.
Lots of sand, except when we had hurricanes.
Yeah.
And the one that really did the most damage to our Jersey Shore was Sandy.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Jersey accent. You think, Susan Lynn? A little bit.
Little bit.
All that. Yeah, I like it. Perth Amboy, we're getting closer. Jan lived the closest to me, though, I think. But Steph's visit to a friend in Montclair was inches away.
Yeah.
And that just blows my mind. I was on the cruise for that.
That's just crazy.
Crazy.
That is crazy. Oh my gosh.
The only place I've been to in New Jersey was Atlantic City.
Atlantic City's fun. Lots of really great entertainment goes and plays in the theaters in Atlantic City. They have like headliners, not like, you know, the jugglers that I saw on Royal Caribbean. Nope. But Nicole said,
yeah, so
there was going to be a juggler on her ship. I was like, Nicole, if he has a bowling ball, it's the same guy I saw.
Oh man. Yeah. Is it Royal Caribbean?
Yeah.
Yeah. They
I think when they sign contracts, they do go all like, you know, I'm pretty sure he's their juggler. So I'm pretty sure he was going to be on their ship.
Word to Royal Caribbean, kind of up the entertainment.
Yeah. It was very Ed Sullivan 1965. We've got a juggler.
Oh my. All right. I am not seeing any takers. No takers for New Jersey? I am shocked.
Yeah.
You know what? It's invaluable. That's the problem. You can't put a price on it.
All right. Well, I am bringing a little Christmas. Yeah.
There needs to be a little Christmas right this very moment. Let's see what you got, Trisha.
All right. It's not too early for Christmas, I don't think.
Christmas all the time. We're lovers of that holiday.
Well, this is a book with some really great graphics on the covers. Here we go.
Oh.
This is by Charles Dickens, Christmas Stories. Christmas Stories by Charles Dickens. Look at that. It's got a pineapple, of all things.
This pineapple story has gotten out of hand. We're not swingers.
Even Charles Dickens was in on it.
We're not cool enough to be swingers. And it's not happening in the little village, Doug.
Look at these great graphics. Aren't these just fantastic?
They are.
Oh, I love it. So this book is, oh, look at that. Beautiful graphics. Yep, Christmas party. So A Christmas Carol, The Chimes, The Cricket on the Hearth. So 3 stories about Christmas by Charles Dickens. Lots of illustrations in here. And this book came out in 1955.
Tommy, the order has been picked up from Applegate and is on its way. Team, I'm going on a bio break.
All right. So those are the chapters. 1955. So you get a Christmas story. Oh, you even get a little forward. Oh, because that's how it was in A Christmas Story, with a little forward. 1843 for that. So this book is $8. And let me find some of the graphics. Oh, yowzer. Let's see. So it does have illustrations all on the inside. It's in pretty good condition. The binding looks good on this one. The colored page still looks good. And it has a total of, oh, I don't know. Oh, there we go. 352 pages. 352 pages for Charles Dickens. And then I lost that page. There we go. A Christmas Carol, The Chimes, and The Cricket on the Hearth. And that came out in 1950. All right. So I don't see any takers for that. But we are going to go back to Aaron. And so I wanted to ask, are you talking about Hartford, Connecticut? Or is there a Hartford, New Jersey? I'm curious. As I think it's Connecticut.
Sure.
I've been to Hartford, Connecticut. I was there once. It's a very pretty city. It's got a river running through it too.
All right, so now I have a book that measures 6.5 by 5.5, and I'm gonna do this for $3. So this book is a special pet, and this is Tell a Tales book, and unfortunately, the cover has been ripped, the front title cover, so I don't see the date on there. And I think it probably was on this cover. But you see the little birds, pets on there. So you got a hen. It says, there are a little red hen to show me around. We'll walk around and see which animals is the very best. That's be the one for me. Some more hens, and a hen and a duck. And you have this little puppy and a hen. Some more puppies. And here's Tony.
Yeah, that does look like Tony.
Got some more puppies right there.
Very cute.
These are pigeons?
Yeah,
or doves. Doves, right?
I used to work in Newark.
Pigeon.
No. I used to know what is the town? Norwalk. That's it. Norwalk, Connecticut. I used to work in Norwalk, Connecticut. I did not live in Connecticut, but I used to work there.
You got the kittens.
Hi, Leanne.
Hey, Leanne. All the kittens right there.
Oh, you were born in Norwalk? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Got the kitten with his chain on. And that's the book. The Pet Just Right for Me.
Now you're 2 towns south of Norwalk. Ah. All right, $3 for this absolutely adorable book with all the animals in it.
Yes.
And that has got some really great photos for junk journalers. The way that they have it set up with the animals in the little pictures. Yeah, that is already set up. You can scan that in, photo it in, copy it, and use that in your junk journaling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am not seeing any takers on that one, but that one,
All right.
I know that one is great. That one is all ready to be like a journal and have some just, scan all those pages in, print it, have it be a journal, and just add your own adornment to it. Susan is in for that one. Excellent, Susan.
All right.
Well, we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan. Excellent.
Congratulations, Susan.
That is a cute book. All right. Well, I've got another Christmas book. We'll see if this one is a little more up everybody's alley for Christmas. It is going to start at $8. And it is The Peanuts. Christmas is together time. And on the back, it says, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And look at that. You've got the whole gang. This book came out in, let's see, it's got green page right there. Red page. Guess what? Green page. And this came out in 1964. And no surprise, it does alternate red and green pages. Oh, I loved the frame graphics here. Oh, there's Charlie Brown. He's got that ugh look on his face.
Yeah, Denise, if you weren't a collector of Charlie Brown and Peanuts material before, I think you decided to become an instant collector. I myself have a small little collection that just happened upon. We're starting with one Pez dispenser. They have great collectibles. Great. who's your Charlie Brown character, guys? Who are you? You know, I'm the girl with the luscious red hair. I mean, that goes without saying.
All right, so there's still several more pages to see. You know what? I'm not going to show you. You want to see the rest of the pages? $8 for the book. Oh, Apple is violet. I can see that, Apple.
I could so see that.
I can see that.
A Carol Burnett Golden book. How cool. Yeah, that happened to us too, Susan Lynn. We got our first little couple of Wade Whimsies. Now we have more than we ever thought we'd have. And you can never have them all.
Yeah, you can.
You can have all of them.
Yeah, you
that
can.
ever were made.
Yeah.
All right.
Get yourself, go to, I'll show you a website. What's it called? Collectible Wade Whimsy or something like that. And it shows you. So each grouping of Wade Whimsies is like its own little collection. They came out in series.
Yeah. The circus series, the
endangered species series. Yeah. So you can absolutely collect each series
and be done. Yep.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Yeah. Now, some of the series are very hard to find, so that will be a challenge, and they do cost a little bit more. But so $8 for the Peanuts Christmas book, and otherwise, I'll probably be bringing that back in Christmas in July,
which I'm not ready for. Just question for the group: what's the most you've ever paid for a Wade Whimsy? How much? How high did you go? Because the variance on them by seller is.
I sold one for $25.
That's the highest I've ever heard. Definitely. And you know what? They're easily breakable. I've got a couple that are
they chip very easily. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the cheapest I ever got was a bag at $1 a bag. $1. I've never had that.
Well, the one that I had was one of the very first series, and the ones from the very first few series, they are very expensive.
Yeah, Apple, I'm with you on about the 3.
So $25.
There's a bundle of a few. I think the seller could give you a little bit of a something if there's a bundle, but I think 3 is about right considering what size they are and what they're made out of. But yeah, they're hey, Leanne, I didn't see you sneak in. Hi, honey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
put your wishes out there. You know, these sellers will look for stuff that that are on your wish list. They may not find it right away, but it's worked for me a couple of times. Put out your desire, and you never know.
Yeah, and go to, find a Wade Whimsy book. Go to one of the websites that has the Wade Whimsies per collection. So that way you can see what is in each collection. And then you can see, oh, well, I've got these 3 pieces in this collection. I need these 3 other pieces to finish that collection. Right. And then you have like the whole collection for that series.
Right, together. Yeah, and then the other thing is, once we bought Wade Whimsies, then we needed a shelving unit that could hold Wade Whimsies, because there's
you do. You need narrow.
You need a narrow, or like a little house or little boxes, like printers boxes.
Yeah.
Who is the cutest, Janice? Don't be jelly of your sister. Your sister made a ton of money on Wade Whimsies. She hit the mother load. I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead, my dear.
And Jen, you're awesome.
I have. This is going to start off at $3. So I have a 11 by 6. The framing of it is 11 by 6. So it's of this young lady. The picture is 6.5 by 3. So you see this lovely young lady right here. And she is this photo is taken in Little Valley, New York.
Thanks, Trisha.
Yeah,
Roy
so I
puts
just
them up on his doors. That's sort of like a guy putting a tie on the doorknob. What does that really mean? We'll have to ask Roy, because that's a little weird. Who could see them up there? Only people who are like 6'4". Us little people, we can't see above the door. I'll have to tease Roy about that.
So I just put in a website. This is a really great website to see. It's not all of them. There's more series out there than what this website shows, but it's a really good starter website for Wade Whimsies. And I refer to it a lot when I'm looking to see what different collections are. But I have a little more unique with my collection of Wade Whimsies because I got a bunch from my grandmother.
Oh,
my grandmother who did this painting, which is from Canada. So she had a whole bunch from the Canadian collections, which are different from the US collections. And so I did more of my Wade Whimsy collection based off the Canadian ones. And then if you guys are following Madame Rack, if you guys are following, I'm totally spacing out on his name. The guy up in Edmonton. Yeah, the house guy. You guys are going to know it in the chat. I got too much.
The house guy that bought a musician's home, then bought.
Yeah. Well, Madame Rack was the musician. So yeah, her hoarder's home. And so I got a couple of those also. Wade Whimsies from her house.
It's in Canada that he does this.
Yeah. Yeah. So
you know exactly who you're talking
my Wade Whimsy collection is more based off the Canadian ones and then some of the US specialty ones. Alex,
never
Curiosity Shop. Thank
there you go, Doug.
Thank you. I was totally drawing a blank.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. See, the thing is, we all have the same trend of interest, so we all have little like secret places that we visit. Aaron, this picture, someone said that the shadowing of the light and dark of the photography is fantastic. And
get closer. Beautiful. Bring her closer in.
Bring that woman in.
We can't see her. Bring her in.
She's cute.
She is cute. She looks very young.
Yeah.
I like her chubby cheeks like me.
Yeah, little rings.
When I was FaceTiming with Nicole on the ship and I was smiling because I have the biggest smile when I see my daughter, I was like, oh my God, I have a dimple. I was like, Nicole, is that a dimple? She goes, I don't know, Ma. I was like, is that a dimple? It's great in her face. We agreed that I do have a dimple, but we're not sure if it was always there or if it's just caused by my chubby face. One dimple, not two. Yeah, she's adorable. I love the dress. Love the length of the dress. Very nice. The old Curiosity Shop is someone different. That's Scott from Pennsylvania, and he is a great collector and sourcer as well. But this one is Curiosity Inc.
Which is Curiosity Inc. Yes, that's right.
A Canadian couple that buys hoarder houses when they come up for auction. All the house and all of its contents. And if you've never seen any episodes of it, it's unbelievable. And they treat the items with so much respect, which is nice because surely there's trash amongst the treasures.
Mm-hmm. All right, $3 for this absolutely adorable young lady. She is pretty awesome.
Ice cream's here. I'm going on mute.
All right. Well, I don't see anyone in for this lovely young lady and her awesome.
All right.
Her dress is really awesome also. So if you like some of the fashion stuff, yeah, take a look at some of these photos. They've got some really great fashions in them. All right. I've got another grouping of postcards. I think there are 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 9, but I think 2 are repeats, but we're still going to take a look at them. So this is Hearst Castle San Simeon. So I'll get in here close so you can see. Look at this crazy interior. Oh my gosh. So, oh, let me highlight that. So here is a bedroom, a big canopy bed.
Wow.
Trisha, would you want all those bishops eyeballing you while you do what you need to do in the canopy bed?
No,
Me either. They'd have to turn them around.
that can be Jen's room. I know how she likes having things stare at her while she's sleeping.
Yes, she's the eyeball queen this week.
Oh, wait. I skipped one. Here we go. That looks like a movie theater. Thank you, Deborah.
Fancy one.
Back when movies used to be in that proportion. But look at those. Look at those. I don't even know what they are. Those guys holding the lights. Isn't that incredible?
It almost looked like pharaohs or something, or like the Mayan.
And then all of these do give you the big description on the back. There's the little pool that's outside. You can have a little swim.
Leslie Beckwith, I love you.
There is part of the outside. Dinner for you and a couple of friends. There it is up on the hill. Isn't that something? You would get so lost in there. You'd be lost for days.
I could tell you for damn sure my millennials don't know about Patty Hearst or that whole story. There's not a doubt in my mind. They have no idea.
And then there's 2 repeats in here. But isn't that just a great collection? So absolutely amazing. And back to the beginning.
I mean, you got to give a comparison. This or Roy with Wade Whimsies on the sill of the doors. Both are fancy. You choose. Where are you sleeping? I'm going with Roy. I'm afraid to stain their carpets over in that house.
I'm going to count that down for Deborah. Thank you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you, Deborah. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now here I have actually 2 books I want to do for $3. This book was copywritten in 1983. 1983. And it's printed in Holland.
Mm-hmm.
So it says, "What teddy bear doing?" And so you see him riding a bike, watering the flowers, sweeping, eating porridge, talking on the telephone, looking at his, combing his hair, looking at himself in the mirror, cleaning, making porridge, drawing, baking. He's in a box. And I have Teddy Bear Day. Teddy Bear's Day, 1983 too. And then he's riding on his father's shoulders, playing with his toy train, playing on his rocking horse, playing with his blocks, playing with his toy duck in the stroller, playing the horn, sitting on a potty, taking a bath.
Don't you fricking do it, Trisha. Don't you do it. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking.
Reading the book.
Not right. It's not right.
Going to sleep. And then he is drinking the bottle with his feet.
How the hell Aaron is keeping a straight face through this whole thing? No, Aaron, no, don't encourage her. Don't put it back up.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh.
That'll be my Instagram photo next week. Got the potty.
Oh, wow. Now that's something millennials don't know about. Oh, my goodness. Okay, somebody needs that book.
5 by 5.
Maybe next Friday will be the first time in my life that I can have ice cream while peeing. Big times. Don't be a hater. Just remind me never to stand up again next week.
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right. Anybody interested in all the little things the little bear can do? $3 and did I already have? Oh, we already had Susan, didn't we? Okay. All right, then we're counting it down. There we go. That's the next one. Counting it down for Susan. Going once. Thank you, Susan. Going twice. I just have to look on the screen. I got so distracted. And sold to Susan.
You don't deserve
All
it.
right. Congratulations, Susan.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I have got another book. It is going to start at $10. And it is Pinocchio.
Aww.
Look at this amazing cover. This is a thick book. I did not realize, I guess I have never seen Pinocchio. I didn't realize it was that big of a book. This is Golden Books for Children, and it is given as a gift. Happy New Year, January 1st, 1923.
Unbelievable.
The Adventures of Pinocchio. And then this does have the, what are they, plate pages, where it's the glossy pages that are inserted. So that is the cover. And Poppy is in for 10. Hi, Poppy.
Hey, Poppy.
That does not say what date that was published. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm going to double check and make sure I'm not missing the date that it was published. It says where it was published. Let me go past. And it has the chapters. I'm going to go right past the chapters. We've got the list of colored illustrations. So there's a bunch of black and white illustrations. And there are colored. Oh, yeah, there's lots of black and white illustrations in here. Lots and lots of them.
Wow.
And almost every page, it looks like, has a black and white illustration. But here's one of the colored ones. And oh, I see. Susan was at 11 and Poppy is at 12. Well, it was given as a gift in 1923, but I
So it's
don't.
probably gonna be a little more than that.
Yeah, it does not.
It's
It doesn't have a date. That's weird. So yeah, the only date I see is right there, 1923.
That's January.
But no, there isn't a date in here. That is so weird.
It's in the back.
No, I thought maybe the back also, but all that's in the back is this, and then it goes right. There's blank pages, and then it just says, "Yours sincerely, Pinocchio."
Aww. Okay, question for the room. When you gift a book now, do you sign it? Do you do a to and from and a date? Do you do that when you gift a book? That's my question.
Yeah.
There's one of the color illustrations. Do you do that, Aaron?
Yes.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
So yeah, I had no idea. So Poppy was at 14. Susan is at 15. Yeah, no date on this thing. Uh-oh. He lost his legs.
Oh.
Poppy is
Oh,
at
no.
16. I don't know if I ever have. Well, interesting. So yeah, no idea when this came out other than Susan is at 18, Poppy at 19, other than it says, yeah, 1923. So at least then, but interesting. Interesting. But yeah, it's got great illustrations. So I'll show you almost every page that you turn to. I just at that page. Let's go to the next page. But yeah, there are just illustrations throughout. And like a little wooden puppy. There's a cat, like a little.
Next question. How many of you have a Pinocchio ornament on your Christmas tree? I do.
I do.
Nah,
Proud.
I don't.
Aaron, you're probably not putting up a Christmas tree every year. So like whatever kind of mood you're in.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't really have a Christmas tree.
I know. I know how you rock and roll. Anybody else besides me and Trisha that have a Pinocchio on their tree? I love Pinocchio.
Yeah, I have the standard Disney Pinocchio.
Yeah, me too. I did buy one on eBay, and it came with a broken nose. I mean, what's the point?
Oh,
Really?
He was a marionette Pinocchio.
all right. Well, we are seeing if Poppy would like to come in at 21 or higher.
The book is great.
Oh, I should say it has 258 pages. I forgot to mention that. 258 pages. Poppy is at 21. And the binding's decent on this one. Susan is at 22. Oh, Poppy is buffering. We'll be patient with you, Poppy.
Yeah, we won't call it unless you say out. Not like some other channels. We play fair.
I haven't seen Jiminy Cricket in this in this book.
Oh.
Or
Poppy is out.
what is it?
What did Geppetto look like?
Geppetto, yeah.
Geppetto looked like. Let's see. Oh, where'd that go?
Oh, Poppy.
His nose got super long. Let's see if I can find Geppetto. It's hard because he's like just at either like the beginning of the story or the end of the story, I think. No, that's not it.
It'll come again, Poppy. Those things you crave, that seems to happen, you know?
So I think that one. No, was that? Maybe that wasn't. He's going to hug this guy. So maybe that's Geppetto. I don't know.
Still cool. Very cool.
Susan will have to let us know when she reads it.
Very good bantering between Poppy and Susan. Thanks for playing fair, but I think you have to call it.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Poppy.
Big congrats to Susan, and thanks for bidding, guys. That was an excellent, great book. Even the tightwad Susan Spiezio was sort of interested.
All right. So now I have another book for $3, and it's a little smaller book. It is a 5.5 by 4.5. And this is Freddie Kangaroo. And it's a Rand McNally Tiny Elf book. And this was 19 cents back in 1968. It's in Roman numerals. And the zookeeper has a bit of a backside there.
Got a little bit of a bump.
And so you got the Mr. Kangaroo and her little son, Freddie, lives in the zoo. They were lots of other animals there too. Giraffes, lions, tigers, and monkeys. And people come to see them every day.
Very sweet. You guys have brought some very sweet books tonight. We're all in a very nostalgic place of our youth.
All right, Jolita, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about.
See, here's the thing. That's why I didn't read it either. But I think it says,
okay,
if Randy comes on, can you tell him?
I invoiced him. Got it. Got it. Yes.
We got to understand the Southern. We got to understand the typo, but we understand and love you. So it doesn't matter. We got it. I just wasn't reading it out loud because I didn't know what you meant.
And that's the book.
But yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yeah, because Jolita joined me on Thursday and got to have part of a solo sale when Serve Pro was here.
Wow.
But yeah, she's trying to wrap up all of the purchases and get them ready to be shipped out before she leaves on Saturday and won't be back for a while. So yeah, she's trying to get that.
You hang around long enough, you'll figure us all out because we all have little quirks to our speech patterns And after a while, you get it. Took this one 2 of us to get, but we get it.
I'm counting this down for Susan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan.
And let me say it now in case I don't get a chance to say it before.
Congratulations.
Jolene, if you hit my side of Jersey, come visit me and Tony.
Yeah.
You go to Maryland.
Yes. I missed you. I know you were close at one point. We missed each other at one point, but we're gonna have to meet up again.
I would be curious to see. I'm sure Tony's gonna remember them, without a doubt.
Oh yeah, they don't forget smells.
Don't forget. Mm-hmm.
They know everybody by smell. Oh yeah, yeah, they know it.
He'd be so happy to see you, honey. So
oh yeah, they don't forget.
This month travels, let me know. You have our numbers, both mine and Tom's. The next time I'm going to ask you to take a seat. Jolita doesn't sit. She comes to your house, she stands. She's sitting in a car for a month. So she's like, yeah, I can stand.
All right, my next book. Yep, I've got a book. It's going to start at $5. And it is a children's own reader. Book 3.
Wow. You guys have found some really good ones tonight.
Yeah.
This one was part of a public school, Maltby Public School, but then somehow Donna Adamson got it. And book 3.
Okay, we're around.
Let's see. This was copywritten 1929.
These are some oldies. The last one was 100 years old. It's amazing. At least 100. It might have been older.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So this has got, it's got a Halloween night. Ooh, that's going to be a good story. Okay, we're not doing this one. Just so you know, we're not doing that one.
Uh-oh.
Even the books get in trouble.
And there's more stories. Thank you, Cheryl. Look at that. More stories. And of course, full of awesome pictures.
Oh, that was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Nice.
And it does have larger print because it was for kids. But yeah, lots and lots. Look at that. Lots of pictures in here.
I would say that as you were flipping pages, my eyes were very comfortable with that font because it felt very familiar.
Mm-hmm.
The font that we learned to read
the
on.
bears from the cover.
I still need that font.
Oh, look at the puppies helping to carry. And we've got Susan in. We've got Susan at 8, Cheryl at 10. We got
Yeah, that's what's going on in my house, except the opposite way.
And what is this? This says part 2. Is that part 1 of that story? Oh, The Wise Jackal. But I was just seeing all of these. There's that, and then there's so he's talking to all the animals. We saw him there. We've got Susan at 11, and Cheryl is out. I want to see the Halloween one. Where did that go? I love Halloween. That was on page 61. Okay, I passed it. 61. Oh, so look at that. A Halloween night.
That's the village. There you go. There we are. Our little village around a cauldron.
Oh. I don't know, but they're up on the chairs. And
I
then
don't know,
we've
but there's
got,
one big fat wig. You know that's me. Who? Who's there? Who? It's Aaron Proctor.
and I think that's it. That's
Nice.
it for the Halloween. But yeah, lots of other stories, great graphics in here.
Susan would like to see if there are any graphics from the twins story.
The twins. Let me find that one. Okay.
Cheryl is asking Aaron if you still have the Christmas pictures from Seattle. If so, she would like them.
30.
Yes.
And if you're not sure, I wanted to show them again on your next turn to make sure that it's the one she wants.
Oh, okay. There's a problem. There's a problem with the book. I did not realize we've got missing pages. Susan.
Oh, wow. Looks like the twin story got ripped right out of the book.
It did.
No way.
So yeah. I did not even see that.
Oh, wow.
You can't even tell from looking at this.
You wouldn't think, right?
Oh, Susan, I am so sorry.
Well, why don't you do this, Trisha? You can offer her the option to remove her bid, or you can discount it if she still wants it for the other stories.
Well, there still are a lot of stories.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me know if you're still in. Okay, you wanted it for the twin story. All right. So then I will go to Cheryl. Cheryl, let me know if you are still interested in this. If you are interested in it, let me know, and I'll get you a good price on it. So I will wait.
It's so funny that the twin story was ripped right out of it. Good thing you asked. We would have never known.
Who knew? Because when you look, it's like you can't even see. It doesn't look like it at all.
Cheryl is still interested.
Okay, so Cheryl, I'll put you down for the 5 that I started it at, and we will count that down.
That's a bargain.
So go in once.
Many stories.
Go in twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you.
Cheryl. And Susan, you must have some kind of psychic abilities that you called for the page that was not there. Like I can't even believe that just happened.
Yeah. That's crazy because you can't even see it.
No, and you wouldn't want to sell it and then have her open it looking for the twin story and being like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And
so
is this the picture, Cheryl, that you wanted from Seattle? Is this it? These guys? Yes. All right, Aaron. Yeah. Put her down for that. Thank you, Cheryl.
$3, right?
I don't remember what you put them as. I think, was it 3 for both?
I don't know, Aaron. You're in charge of your prices.
Yeah, it was $3 for both of them. So
this is why you're gonna love my word for the letter S. This is why. Just remember that.
I got $3 starting bid, and this is Walt Disney Bambi Gets Lost, a mini pop-up book. So $3 is copywritten in 1979. So you know how the story goes. Hello, Bambi. But not actually the real story. And so you see flower pop.
Oh,
they got Thumper, Bambi, and Flower.
Susan, while he's showing, how old are you?
How they go see?
And what sex are they? Oh, little skunk stinky poo.
And Bambi is lost, I think. Thumper and Flower is looking for Bambi talking to the owl. And then his last page, and the owl found Bambi. What was the owl's name?
Is that a
Was
joke?
it owl?
You didn't say who.
I don't remember.
No idea. Susan now is paranoid, and she would like
The
to.
owl.
There are 12 pages in the book that you have pages 1 through 12. If that happens again, Susan, I'll eat Aaron's hat.
Is 12 pages? Did I say that?
52-year-old
Yeah.
identical twin girl. Oh, how cool is that?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right, so that we have a bid in from Susan for 3. In the meantime, while you guys are thinking about whether you want to counter Susan's bid, Cheryl is looking to get the
Right.
and has a question for Trisha on the Iowa and the West Coast postcards.
Right. They're actually not. That's the joke, is that they're not Iowa. This one, which was the church, is actually. Oops, let me get it up. It's actually Virginia. Yeah, Denise was giving me a bad time because it's not Iowa.
But Cheryl, there's somebody important buried there.
But yes, there is Lord. No, there is.
Fairfax.
Yeah, Lord Fairfax is buried at that church.
All right. Okay. So we've got 2 things going on. Let's stay with Aaron for a second.
Got
Aaron,
it.
If no one's bidding against Susan, she's asking, could she have the going once down? And then we'll go back to Trisha, and she can show.
I got Cheryl.
Okay.
I got Cheryl.
Gotcha.
I'm going
once.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Going twice. Sold to Susan.
Who says?
All right. Congratulations, Susan.
We figured out, even without what do you call it at the end? A speed round. Our crew of friends will go back in time to see what the heck you got.
Absolutely. Yeah. And feel free to do that anytime. Even if you are watching one of our regular ones where we do a speed round, if it's something that we've shown and we passed on and you come in half an hour later, yeah, if you want to take a second and go through those, absolutely.
Doug has a postscript to his prior notification. By the way, the original Lord Fairfax is buried in New York. I have left that info out previously. He can't be buried in 2 places unless they moved him. But we got to go with what the postcard says. The postcard said he was buried there at one point.
Are there 2 Lord Fairfaxes? Maybe that's it. Maybe there's another Lord Fairfax. I mean, Fairfax is kind of a common name, so I would think maybe there's more than one.
Susan, at 52, do your twin adult 52-year-old girls still on occasion wear matching clothes? I would to the day I died if I had a twin.
Do you think Jen and Christine still wear matching clothes?
No, I don't think that. I think that they came out of the womb with Jen saying, I know she wants to do it, but I'm not in. Because Christine would have been like, yeah, I would like that. And Jen was like, not cool, bruh. We'll have to confirm on the Twin Sister show. But I think one day though, Trisha, Christine had on a shirt that Jen didn't know she owned, and it was a little bit of a ruckus. Like, where'd you have a shirt? Where's that shirt from? And then Christine said, remember when we went to Tennessee and we went to the Village and we both bought the shirt? It's like something like, she's like, oh yeah.
Yes, Cheryl, this is still available. This had the 3 Charles Dickens stories, and it is The Christmas Carol, The Chimes, and The Cricket on the Hearth, and it was from 1955. So, yep, that was $8, and that is going to Cheryl.
That would be like they had like.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Yeah. Now, Susan, at 52, do you still send them presents, and do you send them identical presents for the identical cost because they're twins?
But did she ever? Did she ever do that?
I don't know. I'm asking. Okay, we have more updates on Lord Fairfax.
Oh, Doug is doing a deep dive into Lord Fairfax.
The remaining
11
years of life of Lord Fairfax were spent in retirement at his seat in Yorkshire. His wife died in 1665, and Fairfax died at Nun Appleton Priory. There's a Priory in 1671. He was buried at Hillsborough, New York. Wow.
Okay, well then, how about this, Doug? How about if you do a deep dive into Christ Episcopal Church in Winchester, Virginia, and see who's buried there?
Who's in the tomb? Or maybe the tomb is now empty.
Yeah, who's in the tomb? Exactly. We're going to get to the bottom of this. This is going to be exciting.
Susan, my fascination is very much personal because my daughter is a surviving twin, and I still think of myself as a twin mom, even though I only have one of the two. But yeah, I would have had them in identical, without a doubt.
Okay, I have got a really cool postcard collection, and they are all, nope, this is not, hang on. Nope, not that one. Hold on. Let me see. Is this one right?
Hold on, Patricia is very different than, but wait.
But wait. Okay. These two are, those two are separate. They're in with this, but they're separate from what the main group is. Okay. So nope, hang on. Now I'm getting confused because I have too many. This is all about missions in California, but the main group is, okay, Mission San Antonio. Okay, that is right. Okay, that is right. It's those two that are different. Okay. So these are all Mission San Antonio, which is in, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, California. I'm not sure if you pronounce the J or if it's
an H.
An H.
Yeah. We need our California friends. Is that Polone or is it Jolone?
Yep. So this is Mission San Antonio, but you're going to get the other mission, and there are some other mission stuff. But I'm going to show these first. So this is all Mission San Antonio. And cow. Yep, they got cows.
Well, if he's on a mission, then I guess it's where the expression "holy cow" came from. I can't even use that as a joke. It's so dumb.
Maybe there is a duplicate right there. And there he is. More cows.
Oh, interesting.
And they're so there's like a hill, and they've got some kind of a tunnel under there.
So it sounds, based on what Lucinda is saying, there's a story about the progression of the missions moving up the state, like they were used for something.
They were 1 day markers. So, well, no, I think they were. I think it's 1 day to travel in between all of the missions.
But who was going?
Huh?
Who was going from mission to mission?
I don't know.
Lucinda, who who was making these missions and traveling from mission to mission?
But a lot of the missions didn't survive over time. That's right. This is it's a power water grist mill. Replaced the mortar and pestle of the primitive natives, the first flour mill in California. And this was founded in 1771. So the first flour mill in California is this crazy little thing under the hill. There you go. Things you didn't know that you needed to know.
Yeah, I have no knowledge about missions at all. I don't know if you just drop in and say, "Hey, I'm here for lunch. Can we pray?" And then I'm going to go on. Like, I really don't like. Are they run by monks or Christians?
Yeah, they're Catholic. They're Catholic missions. They're run by priests. But I believe in their travels, like you would stay the night, set off again, and that would get you to the next mission. Or if you were somewhere and you wanted to go out in a different direction, you'd know that you head back and that's where the mission was. But yeah, so those were all of the ones of Mission San.
Oh, they were to calm down and change the mindset of the Native American Indians to bring them to Christianity. That makes frickin' sense, Lucinda.
Well, that's what the Catholics did all over the world.
That makes frickin' sense. I never got the story like that, but thank you. No, that makes total sense.
Santa Barbara Mission right there. So that's Santa Barbara. This one is Mission San Luis Rey. San Luis. Yeah, I'm never good with these names. And then you get this big one. Well, however you get into here. Okay, hang on. Oh, maybe this one was never opened.
Yeah, I wish there were pictures of like the rooms. Like, did the rooms look like jail cells, but like not, because they weren't really jail cells, but if they're primitive, did they look like jail cells?
Thank you, Deborah. So then this is all the California missions. And let's see, we'll start here.
It's like the original Airbnb.
Yeah.
There had to be a heck of a lot of priests to populate all those big, beautiful buildings.
Oh, yeah.
The call to the ministry.
And there you go. So you get that big brochure.
Deborah, you gotta make a great buy. These are great, especially now that I know the story.
Postcards. And then they would plant these poplar trees. They're the tall, skinny trees that sway a lot in the winds and stuff. And so they were all lined, like they literally lined the trail. And so you could follow the poplar trees and that would take you to the next mission. And then you'd follow the next line of poplar trees and that would take you to the next mission. So they were really clever with how they did all of
that. Very interactive description, Trisha. I would like you to be on my team when we play charades around the little tiny village, because I would get that wind, like the shaking of a tree in the wind. Yeah. Or it stinks. That could be either one, like PU.
Counting it down for Deborah. Thank you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you.
And thanks for the lesson, Lucinda. You taught me a lot that I did not know. Always learn something on a Friday night.
Yeah, it's great.
Uh-huh. We always got Doug to keep us in check. Thank you, Deborah. That was a great buy.
All right. So now I have Learn Shapes and Colors by with the Munch Bunch. And I have two books of the Munch Bunch, and I'm gonna start it off at $3. This was
$3
copywritten,
for both books?
yes, at 1983 or 1984.
I don't remember the expression the Munch Bunch, but how cute are they? Hello, Miss Strawberry.
So it
How
says
cute.
red, yellow, and blue. The three primary colors are red, yellow, and blue.
He said he has two tonight, and they're both together $3, correct?
Yes. Both of
So you
these
get
are
them
real
for
$3.
$1.50 a book.
So two different stories with the Munch Bunch, and you get both of them for $3.
This book is this bunk.
Okay.
This book is the book about colors. He'll tell us. We'll soon see what the other
Colors and shapes.
Who are the Munch Bunch? I gotta know, Aaron. Who are they?
Why you gotta put Aaron on the spot like that? You know he doesn't.
I know. Are they vegetables? They look like fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I see a carrot, a strawberry, an apple, banana. Yep. Because you can munch them. They're the Munch Bunch. The Munchables. The original vegetable charcuterie book.
We have Lunchables, now Munchables.
So then you got to the
I've never heard of them either.
Me either.
The triangles and squares.
And they're so cute. You would have think that would have really been a hit with kids.
Yeah. I would have thought so. Everybody likes fruits and vegetables, and especially when they put faces on them.
Yeah. So then there he's putting the shapes and the colors together. And there you go.
Aww.
Now we have Learn the Alphabet with the Munch Bunch. 1984. And it just goes on. So it says A. Pablo Orange is asleep. Can you see? Apple, airplane, arrow, or artist, ant, I know it. Anchor and acorn.
Aaron, what's the price on the back of the book? Because I think you're selling them less now from what they originally sold for.
Well, I think it's probably the same amount. On the back it says $150.
$150. So no inflation here. He's selling them for
really
It's amazing.
That's so true.
Yeah, you would think this would have been a cartoon series. They're so cute.
Mm-hmm.
But they are a cartoon series, isn't it? Like of the vegetable. What do they call?
Well, Veggie Tales.
Veggie Tales, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody stole the idea of the Veggie Tales from the Munch Bunch.
Yeah, that happened. Who put the book out? Did you say Rand McNally? Did you say Rand McNally?
I don't think so. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Oh, Denise. I'm sorry, baby.
Oh, I hate that. I got the my grandmother used to fall asleep with her head down, and I notice a lot of times that I will do that occasionally too. And I hate that feeling. Your head feels like it weighs like 100 pounds. It's so heavy.
That
Delbert. Hello, Delbert.
Hi,
that is the two books of
I can't think of her name now.
Shapes
There
and
was a
colors
diet
and
queen
alphabet.
guru that she fell asleep like this, and she got startled when she woke up, and she broke her own neck and became paralyzed.
You can
All
break.
right,
Yeah.
dog and cat, knock it off. Knock it off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Did Thomas go to bed?
Yes.
Why didn't he take Tony with him?
He did, but Tony wasn't quite ready, so he came back by me. Now I don't know where anybody is. All right, Tony's under my feet and Dexter left. Dexter.
All right, last call for the Munch Bunch. Last call, $3, 2 Munch Bunch books. Susan wants the whole set. How many Munch Bunch books were there, Aaron?
This is it. This is all I got. These two.
Okay. Well, Susan, you can start your collection with those two for $3. That's the best we can do. It would be a good start.
They're cute though, as learning books for small
They
children.
are.
Grandchildren. They're very cute.
Yes.
I think that children are engaged because they recognize the fruits, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly.
Doug, we're done with you as our fact finder. You made a mistake.
Oh no, he was kind of wrong. There was, that's what I was wondering, Doug, if there was more than one. Okay, the second
Get
one.
your facts straight.
Yeah, mister.
Oh, is this the Winchester? Is that the Winchester one? Yeah, okay. This Lord Fairfax died in 1781 and was buried in I think that's the chancel. But yeah, so okay, so this Lord Fairfax is from 1781 that he was buried there. That's a lot of Lord Fairfaxes, Doug. That's a lot of them.
It took him an hour to come back. So when you told Doug to do a deep dive, poor guy, Trisha, you're like
Doug is on it
from hell.
He is
Doug,
on it.
You don't have to do anything she says. You just enjoy. Doug, you go find out. I need to confirm. I'm selling goods here.
Doug, you are awesome. You are so awesome. But that was fast.
I hope you win the round tonight. I really do.
It's good info. That is really good info. Because I had no idea. No, we are thrilled.
Sorry about it. I'm teasing. You are great.
Yeah, you're awesome, Doug.
You all bring so much to this show. It really, like every
Absolutely.
single one of you. You really
we enjoy the chat so much with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've got another $5 book. This one is another reader. It is the Story Hour Reader Primer.
Oh, look at the cover. Mother Goose.
And this one, okay. It's marked discard from the school. Yep, Seattle School District of Green Lake. Oh my goodness. Sarah Lee, Green Lake. How about that?
Isn't it sad that someone has the job to destroy books?
Yes.
It really is.
So I'm not sure if this was gifted on 2 different dates, 2 different years. I'm not sure. It says December 22, December 28th. I don't know.
I'm going to go with December 22nd of 1928. That's my guess.
So a little damage there.
Hi, Robbie's in. Robbie's in already on page 1. Look at that.
Girls. And yeah, somebody was happy with the crayons.
I think that just makes it more precious. I really do.
1913. So 1913. It is 110 years old.
So Crayola really lasts.
So great graphics in here. I didn't see an in. Oh, here. Oh, this was the index. I didn't see it. It was all the crayons were on top of the index. Oh, we've got Little Bo Peep, Little Miss Muffet, Humpty Dumpty, Jack Horner.
Oh, the classics.
Yeah.
Great.
And some I don't know.
That is a great buy for that vintage of a book, even with the coloring in it. Like I said, I think it makes it more charming. You can still read right through it. And I want to smell it. Don't you love the smell of old books? I do. Yeah.
It looks like just a couple of pages do have that crayon on them.
Now, is the twin story?
No, darn it. Darn it. No.
Oh my God.
I wish, but I'm gonna be looking.
I hope that's too, Sarah Lee, because I hate to think of the burning of the books. Books are so precious.
Trying to show some of the damage on here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's an awful book. You don't want that. Robbie, I can't play that card. I'm their hype girl.
You want some of that? So I've got Gracie sitting next to me. Joe really doesn't want to come downstairs with all this equipment going. And I don't have the air purifier going right now. But he really does not. He won't come down when that thing's on. But I'm trying to get Gracie to eat because she had an upset stomach earlier today. So she did get sick on the floor.
Robbie says you might want to count it down.
All right.
So she's the only one in.
All right.
She's good to our show.
Going once.
There you go.
Oh, hang on. I keep getting an error.
That's all right, because we don't allow sniping. So pretty much you got this, Robbie.
Let's try it again. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
There you go, girlfriend. You got it.
Lucinda, not that I have noticed. No. And I was out. I ran to the grocery. Well, I didn't run. Okay, I drove to the grocery store. I ran an errand. But no, I haven't noticed it at all.
So I teased Trisha during our pre-show that she actually had to leave the apartment, the condo, and talk to the neighbors about like what was happening. I was like, wait a minute, you met with the neighbors on the lawn and talked? She's like, yes, I know a couple. Well, I know 2 neighbors.
No, I know a lot of the people in my little
corner
area. Yeah, I know a lot of them.
And this photo is going to be for $3.
Oh, you don't want that.
And these look like a bunch of very important people. And it's going to be for $3. The photo is
okay. I'll be right back.
7 by 5.
Susan, you may want to go out and come all the way back in.
So you see, it's a huge table. Look, they're very important people, and they are having a meal with the kids and their family. In a very fancy restaurant.
Very nice. I have a YouTube problem on my chat on my phone. I have a red heart on the on my chat permanently there that blocks me from reading like the right side of everybody's sentence until it scrolls up. I can't get rid of it. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Hmm.
It's annoying. It's a very fancy schmancy party. The men are in tuxedos. Ladies
Yeah.
are in best dressed outfits. White linen service. Really nice. Good price too. Yeah, it's so weird, right, Sarah Lee? It won't go away. I've rebooted. I don't know. I didn't always have it. And people have told me, click on the heart. Well, I click on the heart and it doesn't go away. Like, right click it or I left it. And I only started having it about 3 or 4 weeks ago. You're not going to make it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm on the gabapentin too. Hey, Leslie, as always, thanks for hanging out with us. Go rest. Go
Thank
make
you,
your
Leslie.
bagels. We love you. Thanks for always being here for us on Friday. Oh wow, it had happened to Doug too. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's happening to others because then maybe someone will look into it. Denise, well, your heart and my heart are for each other. Come on now. You know we have a special bond. I don't know what it is, but I'm in love with Denise. Love with Denise. Yeah, I was trying to talk in a room the other night. I was like, I can't see the right hand. I gotta wait till it scrolls up, and it was driving me crazy. Yeah, you got Beatles. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's a nice emoji, but it's not even that you send the emoji. It just blocks, right? Are you on an iPad, Doug? Well, no, I'm not on an iPad. I'm on my phone, and I don't even have an Apple phone. Well, you did Beetlejuice Tom, so I did get ice cream, so that worked. Thank you. Aw, love you, Leslie. No, try and get some good sleep because you got to get up, and that's a hard job that you have in the morning. I always think of the donut time to make the donuts commercial when Leslie says good night. Time to make the bagels. Good night, all. I wonder if Leslie makes a good bagel because a good bagel, I would marry for a good bagel.
Bagels, yeah.
There's nothing worse than a not so good bagel. Like really dying for a bagel, and you give me this. This is a non-representation of a bagel.
Good night, Leslie.
Have you ever had like the cinnamon bagel from Panera Bread?
Yeah, I like Panera's bagels. They're good.
I'm a little bit of a bagel fuss. I can't believe people that buy like a like like a like a bag of bagels, not like like just like generic bagels. No,
So what
you got to go to a bagel shop.
What makes a good bagel?
Not stale is the number one thing. and we get stuck with a lot of stale frickin' bagels.
I like the cream cheese on my bagel.
I am so gooey. I like to microwave my bagel so that it's really chewy. And oh my God, see now you got me. I like vegetable and everything bagel with vegetable cream cheese. Oh, but Tom always gets it wrong. I don't have Facebook. I know I don't have my own computer.
So the chewiness. So that's what you go for, is the
Like
chewiness
fresh
meter of a bagel.
Not stale. Yes. The water, yeah. Denise just says no to cream cheese. All right. But I'll take melted butter. But not spread butter. Melted butter that gets in all the nooks and crannies. You know, I'm hanging out with the millennials.
I'm not that fussy.
I'm sexually talking about bagels. It's
Sue knows how to melt some good butter, so she's got her own melter.
Every time he sees me in a sexual way, he can't control his language. It's okay, Aaron. I'm a grown woman. Oh, and that Funicello. Hello.
Yeah, this is a Whitman, Annette Funicello, and the Mystery at Moonstone Bay. Ooh.
Oh my God, who didn't love all of those beach movies with Annette? Oh my God. Yes. Not Denise. Oh my God. Right? And it actually drips down your chin because you're a pig. You gotta wipe it before your neighbor sees how piggy you eat your bagel. That's the best. Can't eat a bagel properly. You gotta just dive
This
in.
is 1962. And so this is full of graphics, but it's just one color graphic. So everything that's in here looks like green. So when there's a graphic, it's going to be in green. But yeah, there's a lot of these Annette books. There's a whole bunch of them. I've had a bunch.
Actually, Dan, when she first pulled up the book, I saw that I didn't see the word Annette. At first, I saw the horse and the girl, and I thought it was going to be Black Beauty with Elizabeth Taylor. And then when it popped up Annette, I was like, oh, I was surprised.
I was seeing in the back if they listed the Annette books, but they don't. They've got the classics.
Yeah, I don't remember any Annette Funicello movies where Annette straddled a horse.
They've got Trixie Belden.
Oh, that's a great gift. I thought you were going to bed.
And look at that squirrel.
Oh, moon doggy.
There's a squirrel on the back.
Movies. I love them
Squirrel.
too. But yeah.
All right. So $5 for the Annette book, Whitman.
Who loved the song Where the Boys Are? So good. So good. Who's going to leave me hanging alone? Not one of you like the song. One friend. I'm going to sing it if you don't agree. Where the boys are, someone waits for me. I'm going to keep going.
All right.
Bunch of brats. I have no friends. There we go. Thank you.
This is going to be for $5. Here is famous folk tales to read out loud. And this is Wonder Books. And it says, introduce your child to a sparkling collection of time-honored folk tales, Musicals retold by a well-known writer of children's stories, delightful illustration accompany each story.
I have
And
to say, I
it came
did not
loose,
get
but
that
it's still there.
mother-daughter
But
bond of reading because my kid learned to read at 3 and could read. So she didn't want me to read to her. Like I was like, you're going too slow, Mom.
so you got the turnabout, tortoise, everyone, everyone to his own trade, the bee and the wasp, whose pig ate the cabbage, and it goes on with that. So a lot of these are in solid colors, and some of them are just written. Oh, I can't show this. I don't know for this one. Or on Trisha's be just for Trish, I won't show everybody through its own trades. Whose pig ate the little trumpeter? Funny business. The frightened rabbit. The foolish milkmaid. A cow in the house. Goodbye, wolf. Why the owl says who? The boating traveler or the boasting traveler. The ungrateful fisherman.
I get it, Leslie.
Freddie
You get the
Fox
point.
ordered from the king. The flyaway wig.
And this book has the same green throughout the book like Trisha's book did.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. You're back to back. Oh no, I had to be a liar. Here comes blue.
Oh,
The tinker's problem.
all right. Well, do we have any interest in this book with all of the great stories in it? That was $5.
The secret of treasures.
Nice big font for young readers.
No birds for supper.
On this one. Good point, Doug.
False friends.
Oh, and then they went back to green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like orange, yellow, and green. I mean, orange, blue, and green.
Oh, well, who doesn't want a blue squirrel? That's awesome.
Yeah.
True. I just looked up
And
a little
red.
bit of Where the Boys Are story.
Oh.
I forgot a couple things. One, there was George Hamilton was in it. But the more interesting, thinking about missions, is that one of the lead girls in the movie Where the Boys Are, her name was Merritt in the movie, but her real name was Dolores Hart. Did the one movie or a couple of movies, one with Elvis as well, and then has been a nun in upstate New York the rest of her remaining life. And there's a
So Elvis turned her into a nun?
Yeah. 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 But if you want to do a little searching, Dolores Hart is the actress turned nun. Really interesting story. And there's a documentary that you could probably watch on most social media. Very interesting.
Oh.
Very interesting. But yeah. And George Hamilton was so cute in Where the Boys Are.
All right. Well, for the last item of the sale.
Are we on the last item of tonight's sale? Jan, get ready, Jan.
We've got Nighttime is a Quiet Time.
Aww.
And this book belonged to Molly. And yeah, we got sleeping. Look at all the little sleeping animals. Nighttime is a quiet time. Oh, look at that. Norwalk, Connecticut. We were just talking about that. Norwalk, Connecticut. Oh, Aaron, you're echoing again.
Okay.
How the hell is the second one of you me? I don't get that.
So let's see. This is 1968.
And there he goes.
And we've got Sarah Lee in for 3. Oh, you went to this publisher's closing?
Night, Lucinda, love.
Look at that. Fairies. Good night, Lucinda.
Thanks for joining.
So yeah, just a nice story about going to bed. Oh. And the end. All right, here comes Aaron. And I'm going to count this down for Sarah Lee. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee. So in Norwalk, I'm going to say it's closer to, and you might know this reference, closer to the Orville part of Norwalk, not close to the water part, but there's a business center. I know when you got off the highway, there was a Sheraton, a Marriott, and a something. And they were all across the street from this multi-building business kind of industrial park. But I know we were close to Orville. And so I used to stay in one of the hotels there. And then the company I worked for, Route 7. Yes, Route 7. And then I just walk across the street and I would be right in the building that I was working in. So yeah, that is the part of Norwalk that I knew. yeah, we'd go down every once in a while to the waterfront for like dinner. You know, the group that I worked in, we all traveled in. So we all kind of traveled in, stayed in the hotels, and then we would do like our Monday through, Merit 7. Yes, exactly. That is exactly it. Yep.
That was the name of Dolores Hart in the movie that I just said, Merit. What are the odds of the word merit being used twice in two totally different ways in the same 5 minutes?
No.
I'm freaked out. It's too much.
Because that is not common. That's not.
No. I thought she knew exactly what I was talking about.
Actually, I was there like 20 years ago. It's like 20 years since I worked there. It was right at the beginning of 2000. Like 2000. Yeah, I think it was 2003, 2004. I did that for about 6 months. I worked there. Then, because that was like a pilot thing we were trying out. And so we were doing like the whole New England thing. But then then it was successful and they wanted to roll it out nationwide. So then they sent me to Austin, which was where the national thing was. And then I worked in Austin for the next year, rolling all that out. But I got to be in New England, up there, not the peak week. I missed the peak week of the color change, but I was right there for a good chunk of it. I got to see that. So that was really pretty. You know, we have maples and everything. Oh, Aaron, you're echoing again.
All right, hold on. Let me see this works.
No, and I probably would not go to an oyster festival. So sorry.
This is an oyster-free zone. Just because say no to oysters. We're not that hip.
No,
we can't do oysters.
no.
Is it still echoing?
No, I would probably have to pass on that.
Although I have bought
no echo.
oysters as Christmas ornaments. They paint the oyster to look like a Santa Claus. Have you ever seen that?
Before canceling off.
Oh.
Oh my God! Did you go to the oyster? And JoJo asks, Aaron, you should check your PayPal.
No, but I was there Monday through Thursday.
Hi, JoJo.
So on Thursday evening, I would fly back. So I would fly out Monday morning, and then I would work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Thursday I would go back to the airport and fly home. But I was there for the blackout. So if you want a little blackout, the 2003 blackout that blacked out like all of New England and Canada and like the whole East Coast, I had just arrived at JFK Airport 15 minutes before the lights went out. So yeah, I used to fly in and out with one of the guys I worked with at Salt Lake City. Our flights would arrive and take off right about the same time. So we were kind of traveling together. And so, yeah, we were there. We were sitting down. We were talking and he went, "The lights are out." And I went, "But it was 4:00 in the afternoon. So everything was still light." And yeah, sure enough. So I was there at the airport when the lights went out and I was very, very lucky because everybody left. Everybody who worked at the airport left and nobody was there. But I got really lucky and there was a flight that left at midnight because I was still stuck at the airport, stuck there. But as I'll say, as women do, all of us kind of traveling alone women, we all found each other at the airport terminal, and we were all, our own little group watching each other's back, especially bathroom breaks and everything. We'd go in little groups. So, yeah. But I was really lucky. There was a flight leaving at midnight that was going to LA. And so all the West Coast people booked it over to get on that plane because they couldn't fuel any of the planes. If there wasn't already fuel in a truck, there was no electricity to pump it out and get it into a truck to then get it into an airplane. So there were very few flights leaving. But I was lucky. I got on a flight, got to LA at like 2 a.m. LA, the people who were working there is like, what the heck is going on? Because all of us needed to go somewhere else. So in the morning at like 5:30, 5:36 or something, I ended up on a flight to Salt Lake City. Got to Salt Lake City because I was flying Delta, and that was their main hub there. Then I got a flight to Seattle. So it took me like 24 hours to get home that day. But
I bet you they didn't pay you for the 24 hours. They didn't care, right? Corporate America doesn't pay for the electrical out. And when you say to Spiezio, I'm in a dark airport and I got lucky, I don't think you're going to mean you met a bunch of other single nerds and hung out in a kumbaya circle next to the bathroom watching each other's bags so you could pee. What I mean, there's more you could have done.
Hey, you got to be really, really careful in those situations because there was nobody guarding. There was nobody at the door. There was no airport personnel at all at JFK terminal. Nobody. We were 100% on our own at that point. And
no internet, no cell phone flashlight ons. You were in the dark.
Well, we were back then 20 years ago. Yeah. I mean, we had cell phones, but
you did? Like not iPhones, like that with a flashlight on them.
No, it was like a flip phone.
Yeah.
It was a flip phone. But cell towers were not like they are now. And plus, they were overloaded. They were so overloaded that
what year was it?
2003. 2003 was the blackout.
Would pay to look at Trisha as a Barbie doll in corporate Trisha outfits. Trisha going to the airport. Trisha carrying a briefcase. Trisha with a clipboard. I mean, like, oh my God, that Barbie would sell out. Jojo, this is my life. I'm here. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm probably gonna have to work one day. What is everybody else doing?
Working.
Yeah.
I'm spending all weekend working. That's what I do.
Yeah.
But at the end of our show every week, we do a couple of things.
Yes.
We're gonna have a little raffle runoff, and some of you may know there are supporters to Trisha's channel. They have paws next to their names, and in the minute or so that she's getting the raffle set up, if you're not a current supporter and would like to, you can do that, and then you could be in tonight's raffle.
Yes, you can click the join button. It doesn't make you join. It just explains everything about the memberships that I have on my channel. But yes, I do drawings every week for the members, and if the winner of the race that we do can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, so I'm staying home. So I came home to 500 emails last Monday. Tonight I closed the book with 2 weeks back at 90. So
good.
If I can get the 90 down to about 50, I'll feel good, and then maybe I'll stop. So yeah, you have this couple of minutes while we are doing an ongoing but soon to be ending game of what is Trisha's middle name if we could name it. And I count on the friends and family of the Sue Spiezio show.
Leslie!
There we go. Welcome
Thank you,
in.
Leslie. Oh, that's so kind of you. I'm going to write you on my
She was
list.
supposed to go to bed an hour ago.
She was. She was going.
So Jan Goodwin and friends, we have gotten through the letter R, and let's just remember before we move on to the letter S.
Thank you, Leslie.
What names we've come up with for Trisha, if we could name her middle name, A through R. And there we go. Annabelle Bueller, Chapstick Dixie, Everett Frango, and she does it in 2 parts. Might be 3 parts now. Are you stuck on G? We have phone friends. Ginger, Halloweeny, Irene, Joe, Knuckle Sandwich. She's the best. She's the best. We need a song, right? I know. It's like the 26 days of Trisha. When we're done, we'll sing it all together. I'll wait till Jan puts them all in. And then you'll hear me sing.
There we go.
I never sing.
Laverne, Monopoly, no chips, no cracks.
Vern, Monopoly, no chips, no cracks.
And we have O, P, Q.
And R.
I don't remember R.
You will.
I know we just did it.
You will.
I know we just did it. Oh, that's going to drive me crazy. I don't remember. Yeah, Otto. P was
not
pass.
Was it pass?
Thank you, Denise. Yes, it was pass.
Was it pass? I don't believe I allowed that.
Yep. Otto, pass, Q-tip, and oh my gosh, I don't remember. R. I got it. Right. Thank you, Jen. Thank you,
Yay! Well done, ladies.
How could I forget that?
Okay.
How could I forget?
So before we run the let's do S, and I'm going first because I think I nailed this one, and I point you to the moment in time that I showed you before. I think S should be salty. But it's an open forum, and I don't get to pick. No. So throw in your S names, but try and beat salty.
I think one is off limits. I don't know. It's up to Trish.
No.
No, Dan. No. Star Searcher.
That's what Aaron's thinking too. No.
I know, but Aaron, she's got some a word that you don't like to hear.
I know.
It's soul. Well, that sounds very sexual, Janice. No, just not that way.
No, actually,
Scooby's cute.
Somebody already said, somebody said that in like Monday or Wednesday. I can't remember. And that really was the one to beat. That was the one to beat.
Somebody came up with an S name and you don't remember it?
Oh, no, it was Sold.
Oh, Sold.
Somebody came up with Sold, and we're like, yeah, that's a really good one. That's going to be hard to beat. Yeah.
I think you're salty as hell.
And Jamie, thanks so much for joining us. It's all right. We don't.
Jamie, no problem.
You being here for as few minutes, whatever fits into your schedule, whatever fits in. Jen,
as long as you can handle this salty woman, you stay. Because Aaron is just pure and sweet, and he makes her say things twice, once in her own voice and once in my voice, and I don't understand how that happens. Sorcerer, everyone's playing, Susan. Everybody, you get to play, and you get to play. Seattle, Seattle's good.
No, I already said it is not going to be Seattle, and it is not going to be Sandy. So those two were going to be off the table.
All right, they're still going. Let's see. I'm going to go back up and see what came in and do them one more time. Let's see. So we have Stella, the unspeakable S word, Star Searcher, Sold,
Leslie.
Scooby, Cells, Sorcerer, Seattle, Second Chance, Dale, Sarsaparilla. Aw, that's cute too.
Actually, I do like sarsaparilla. So.
Yeah. She'll probably be like, and the original sarsaparilla was at 5 and dime in Washington when one man named Sass met another boy named Perilla, and they put together their names and they put it in bubbled water. You know, she makes crap up.
I don't know how sarsaparilla came about.
I know. She makes it up.
I have no idea. Shenanigans is a good one too, Delbert. That is really good. Cheryl, sassy.
Sassy. You think she's sassy? I think she's salty. Serafina. Shenanigans. Another shenanigans. Wow. No, but spelling doesn't count.
No, we know what you mean.
Yep.
We totally know what you mean.
We can all understand each other with all of our different accents. Oh my goodness. We got you.
Well, all you guys have accents. I don't.
Oh yeah, you got this proper whatever going on over there. And in Washington, we have more than one mountain. We have Mount Rainier, but we also have Mount St. Helen. And did you know that Mount St. Helen is an active?
They're all active volcanoes. That's the problem.
It never ends.
And we don't have two mountains. We have two mountain ranges. They run. One of them runs the entire state.
Here it goes. Here it goes. The Washington brag.
The Washington.
The Washington brag.
Okay. I like
the Cascade Mountains. Look it up. Look up the Cascade Mountains.
The shizzle and the shanizzle.
What
Cascade
is
and Olympic Mountains.
Slippery when wet. Snap. Crackle. Pop. You got a lot to choose from. I know you made your decision 3 days ago.
Yeah, Delbert saw the mountains and he saw Mount Rainier. So yeah, what'd you think, Delbert? Pretty impressive mountains, aren't they?
Oh my God.
Yep.
Doesn't need encouragement.
Well, yeah, and then we have Mount Baker. That's a huge volcano.
Here she goes. Here she goes. See what you started? All right, Miss. Have you picked? Is it what you said was hard to beat? Is it Sold?
I think it has to be Sold. I think it has to be Sold. Sold. Gotta be Sold.
Now, I have to ask for clarification because sometimes some sellers say it differently. Is it sold once? Or is it sold? Because some sellers say it 3 times.
No,
hello, baby. One sold.
Hi, Joe.
All right, Jan. For the record, she's our official record keeper of the middle names. Hi. Next week, believe it or not, we'll be on T. And grab your chairs because let's pick a person. Delbert, between 1 and 10. Could you give us a number between 1 and 10? Because she's going to mix up the names.
I am. I'm going to get my screen ready to share.
Sold. Who says sold? Somebody says sold. I can't think of it right now. Sold. 5.
We're going to put 2 on the clock.
It's a good number. 5.
We're going to shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
And they're off.
We all
turn the volume off and go.
the ducks.
Let's go.
And when I finally unpack, I'll show you the duck that Tom found on the cruise ship. It'll be sometime probably mid-August when we. Tom doesn't have a lot of energy on the weekend. And my niece can't. My niece is working the Taylor Swift concert 3 nights in a row this week. And is not a Taylor Swift fan, so she's depressed. I gotta work the Taylor Swift concert. I was like, isn't your age generation all about Taylor Swift? The blue hat is.
Oh, look at that. Thomas is in the lead.
There's stuff right next to him.
He can't hold the lead. Go, Thomas. It's your birthday. Go, Thomas. It's your birthday. It's not his birthday. He can't hold it. Can he hold it? No, not for another minute. No,
here comes Yvonne. Oh, Yvonne's a vampire. A vampire duck. There's Jolita. Oh, no, she's falling back.
I like the one that looks like a panda bear.
Oh, Thomas is making another run for it.
Could he do it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, look, there's Sue. There's Sue.
Well, we know I'm handicapped. I can't beat Thomas in a swim race.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, look, Sue's still in the... Oh, she's right up front there. Can she do it? Can she do it?
No.
No.
Oh. Haley. Haley.
Haley, when
my
you watch
goodness.
this on the replay, just know how much we miss you, and we hope to see you soon. And congratulations!
Yes, congrats, Haley.
Woo-hoo.
Let me write that down.
I haven't seen her lately. I miss her.
No, I haven't. She might just be watching and just not chatting.
True. She always teases Janice. I'll have to. Janice, have you seen Haley? Because they got a good tease.
But she'll go on the list, and
Robbie went into reverse.
But yes, congrats, Haley. And if you happen to watch this on the replay, but the next time I see you, I'll do my best to mention it. But yeah, it'll always stay on the list.
Yeah, she's like Santa Claus. She's keeping a list.
I'm keeping a list.
Let me write down sold. Oh my God. What game we'll do when this ends? You guys want to see my whatnot wins from this week?
Oh yeah. So how did whatnot go for you this week? Better?
Yeah, my bag is not as full. Well, you got to keep in mind there's a lag, right? From when I win it to when I show it. So this is what came in this week, and I was opening them at the beginning of the show because I didn't know some came in today that Tommy just gave me. So I have a few to show. Usually I show the big last, but they're on top. So I won another pop, but I don't know who this is. Parks and Recreation. So I now have a Pops collection.
Yeah, you do.
I do. And you know what?
Now, was that from a different seller or same seller you've won from before?
All different sellers.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for the time that you get a repeat.
Oh, I'll try and track that. This is from her name is Filibuster Leslie from the show Parks and Recreations, which I've never seen. So
I don't watch Parks and Rec either.
No idea.
I've seen some of it.
I am a little excited about because this one's from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
And this is King Bran the Broken.
Aww.
Right? Isn't that one cool? So
that cool.
I'm a big Game of Thrones fan, so this one is probably my favorite that I've won so far. But you know why they give them away? Because can you see the denting on the box?
Oh yeah.
So once that happens, they're worthless, apparently.
Wow.
And they can't sell them because people don't want fingerprints or dents. So this one has a fingerprint here too on the corner. So if they get a fingerprint or dent, they're in their like death pile. So that's why I think I've won so many but he's in the wheelchair, Trisha. Can you see? Let me see if I can show you.
Oh yeah. Very cool.
Those of you that are Game of Thrones fans, this was that was exciting for me because I like that. All right. Then I won from somebody who's okay. So these two I'm keeping. This one, I have no idea what it is. Trisha always gets first bids because I'm building up the Trisha and Aaron Sue Spiezio whatnot boxes so that they can sell them or keep them or whatever the heck they want to do. So this is item number 1, but Trisha always goes first. This is a 8 gigabyte high speed thing. I don't know.
Oh. No, that doesn't. That doesn't.
Ideal for cameras and camcorders. Would you want to sell that?
But 8 gigs gives you like nothing.
Okay, Aaron, you're next. Yes or no?
I guess. Yeah, I'll take it.
Don't make me force you. I guess.
Yes.
Okay, it will go in the Aaron box. This one I won, and I'm keeping. And Tom says, "And you're not crafting with this." I won a vintage elf.
What? Cool.
Oh wow.
Cool.
This was yeah. Oh my God. Love.
That's awesome.
Awesome. All right, then this is something I think Trisha might keep. There's a woman who makes homemade soaps called Buzz Suds, and I want a bar of her homemade soap. It has no smell, but I know that.
What's the buzz? Is it honey? Is it alcohol?
It comes in this little thing, but that's what she sells on whatnot. Her homemade soaps, and I won one. So I'll get this to you because I know you.
Oh yeah, I love homemade soap.
Yes,
I love it.
So see, I got one for Trisha.
Thank you. Well, that's cool. I'd like to find her on whatnot.
Buzz Suds. Then I won from a woman who sells everything miniature, and so this is like multi things. So I think I could use them for crafting. But here's like a little butterfly girl with a toad. I know I'm getting
Is it Tinkerbell? Oh no.
Like a little fairy garden.
Just like a little fairy garden girl. It says sitting fairy frog. Yeah, sitting fairy frog. That's what it says. One piece.
Okay.
No idea how old or new, but she sent me a couple of miniature things. So this is a miniature tea set, which I think if I do an Easter assemblage, would be cute, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes I don't know the thing until I get the thing and what I could do with it. This one is miniature lollipops. So this was all one win. And what else? Okay, everything else was from that seller with the miniatures, and it's candy, just loose candy.
Ooh.
So that's what I got this week. I call it
Fireball.
a success. Yeah, remember fireballs? But while opening up the show, I ate all the Laffy Taffies and the High Chews while you guys were talking. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not waiting. I haven't had that candy in so long. Remember High Chew and Laffy Taffy? So yeah, it was a good week.
Love Laffy Taffy.
I won. I'm up to 94 wins.
Well, this week you should top 100.
No, that's from this week. I haven't shown you 94 things, but I've won 94 things. I have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things I won that have not because I just won them. Hi, Chew. I know they were so good.
They sell them like crazy at Costco. They can't.
Really?
Big, huge bags, tons of them.
Yeah, Tommy's not giving me candy. I gotta order it on the down low. You know how I gotta do. To the side.
Did Tony go to bed?
No, he's here. You want to see him again? Come here.
Oh,
come on up one more time. Come on. Yeah. Ready? 1, 2. Oh no, I gotta grab you.
Hello, V. Aw, there he is. Hello, Tony. Oh, did he stop growling?
He's not growling.
Good. Good.
We'll go to bed in an hour. Me and you, okay? Me and you will go to bed. Forget about that guy. But Tony, Mommy's gonna have to change your shirt. This is the shirt I met you in, and you are still shedding. So I'm not going to, even though you sleep in my bed, and I'm sure you shed the bed. I don't like it on my clothes. But you told everybody, I'm telling everybody what you did, that you ran away last week. You went on a little adventure. You gave Daddy a heart attack.
Yes. How far did he get?
A block, more than a block away at night. But thank goodness for street lights that he was still in Tom's vision, and he stayed on the curb. We don't have sidewalks, just grass curb street. He likes, for whatever reason, to walk or run on the curb, but he was a full block ahead of Tom. And Tom always had a heart attack. And I was saying, for the person who said Stella in the room, yes, he ate all of Dexter's food twice today. What do we let him have food? We don't let him beg us, so we don't give him anything. Nothing. Not like, even though we're tempted to let him, but we don't, because we don't want to encourage that.
But they don't have an off switch.
No. He's very sweet.
Yeah.
His name is Tony
Yes.
Cannoli, right? And we've got a theory, because he's so good, and he's potty trained, and he knows commands, and he's only 13 months old. So we're very, very convinced that he was not just a feral dog, that he was someone's dog that lost him. Yeah. And the fact that he was found in El Paso, Texas, I'm going to put you down now. You're going to go down. No, you got to get your hand out of my shirt. Okay. Dexter's not looking for my boobs. Neither's Delbert. Go back in your bed. Go back in your bed. There's no more food to be had. The fact that he was found in El Paso, Texas, I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he came with migrants and got separated, because he's so good that.
Well, but there's a lot of reasons why dogs get surrendered. So yeah, he probably did have
if he was surrendered, he had no name. So most people who surrender say, I can't take care of him. His name is,
True.
This dog had no name. So
or the people that surrendered him, a lot of times they say, oh, we found him. Yeah. And we don't know where he came from. He just ended up in our yard.
Really loved. I mean, he just is, and he goes to everyone, and that's a good thing, but also a little scary thing. But he is chipped. We don't have a yard or an electric fence, or we would never have a real fence, because I got a big piece of property, 1/4 of an acre. It would be like, forget it. But an electric fence maybe. But we want to really train him to not run out when the door opens. So that was the little when I went off mic before, Tom saying, I'm gonna have to open the door again. Yes, we can't live our lives that we can't open the door because we have a dog.
Yeah, he just needs to learn. He just needs to learn stay, and then he'll be fine. He'll just sit and he'll stay when the door's open, and he won't bolt.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, he'll learn.
We successfully had the ice cream run out. Tina Turner passed away.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So
I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard that.
Well, my husband said to me, one of the famous older singers died today. Who? I said.
There's quite a few of them to pick from.
Didn't narrow it down. But I guessed that on the third guess. So I want to ask you guys, what are some of your favorite Tina Turner songs?
But she was so fit and so active. It's such a shock.
Yeah.
I don't know what her age was. I didn't see the age
I
when I
think
looked.
it was what, 83? I want to say 83.
Still performing, still
Mm-hmm.
like crazy shape,
Yeah.
and so
Yeah.
oh, you did. It was sad, yeah. So you mean obviously the most recent that
Oh
you did
yeah.
that
It
simply the
was
best.
you, Doug.
Yeah, simply the best was like just like
Yeah.
a nice end of the career kind of a song. Loved it. But I've seen so many documentaries and stories about the Ike and Tina days and the
Oh yeah.
abuse that she took and how she turned her whole world around. Really a musical hero,
Yeah.
a feminine hero. So it was sad. And a wig icon because many women
Yes.
copied the looks of her wigs, including Oprah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she was quite a talent. It was sad. The best leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Strong. I think that
Mm-hmm.
you spend a life performing on stage and singing and dancing and you're in
And those
costume,
high heels.
high
Yeah.
heel, the
Yeah.
your calf muscle, your like just crazy strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But such a great talent. And it was really a
Yep.
sad loss. Um Tupperware's going out of business.
Really?
What?
Breaking news.
No, I did not. I did not know that.
So think about this, guys and girls, because we all pick up Tupperware sometimes at sales.
Yeah.
So yeah, Google it. But
Yeah.
they're giving up because you got to think that
Well,
for our young lives, you went to a Tupperware party to buy Tupperware, right? Tupperware
Yeah.
couldn't be sold, right?
Yeah.
Um, nobody's having Tupperware parties, and then all of these plastic companies,
Yeah. Well, Rubbermaid.
all of them, right? Ziploc,
Rubbermaid
yeah,
really filled in for the stores what Tupperware was selling in houses. Yeah.
right, right, and disposable and very
Pyrex.
inexpensive. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, proud Mary, keep on rolling, rolling. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah. So, do you all have Tupperware? I mean, we have a lot of Tupperware
I
and
have zero Tupperware.
zero. But have
Yeah.
you
I have
sell it?
Rubbermaid. I have
If you find it, is it a thing you pick up or not really?
I'll pick it up to resell if
Yeah,
it's in
yeah.
good condition, but
So
I
Tupperware,
don't. I don't
what
have it
if you're
because
a
I don't
Tupperware
put things in plastic. I put things in glass. So I have
yeah, so we have
everything is glass.
fridges. Do you have fridges like in Pyrex and
Yeah, I have Pyrex. I think I have. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, it's like that. But yeah, yeah, I keep everything in glass
yeah? So
or ceramic or glass.
to our friends, what's your favorite Tupperware piece? So like
Mm.
I, in the days when I baked cakes, I would say it was my cake traveling one, like
Oh
the
yeah,
traveling cake one. We all had
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Um, I also liked the sections one that had the lid, so you could like pre-do carrots and cucumbers or whatever. But yeah, we prefer the glass too, but we have quite a few pieces. And also, when I
hmm
first got married in 1984, my canister set was a Tupperware canister set in yellow. Sometimes I see
yeah. I like the design of their pickle container. I do like that design where you can pull them up and the liquid stays in there. I like that a lot.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you know what? It's not it's good for not like cross-contaminating things. The
Hmm.
flour container. The orange peeler. Doug, yes.
Good one,
Yes.
Doug.
I have one on my
Good
desk.
one.
I have one on my
Oh
desk.
yeah, the lettuce container. Yeah, yeah.
Then I saw that they did a one
Mhm.
slice pizza Tupperware. I don't know whose house that was going to because there's never either a slice left, but if there is a one slice left. It's because we all either totally overordered. But I thought that was funny that they came up with the one slice Tupperware container. Oh, and
Mhm.
I I can't, I don't know I can't open anything now with the neuropathy at all. I can hardly steadily use a knife right now, but like jars are just getting crazier and crazier to open with the double sealing, which I'm glad they're doing because of the, the whole Tylenol scare in the 80s. But I don't know how they expect old people to open crap. Like you can't open.
I've got a secret on how I open jars. And I take
notes because she doesn't add to the chat that often. Go ahead.
Well, I'll go get my little thing and I'll show you what I do.
The pastel glasses with the little character. There were so many really good pieces. I was surprised, but it makes sense. They're not in stores. You can't buy Tupperware in a store. So they didn't make the jump over, changing their business model.
Let's see.
The kids' cups and different colors. So, you drink out of the red cup, son. You're the blue cup. Yep.
Oh, geez.
Absolutely. And the tall ones for the lemonade. Yeah, every household. I don't think there was a household I ever went to as a kid that didn't have Tupperware. And I remember getting my own new bride Tupperware and how excited I was about it.
Okay. Well, I don't have the best example because I can't find like a good jar. But
you should show that shirt off again before you get really relaxed because a lot of lay people didn't see it. She's not wearing the Sue Spiezio shirt tonight because of laundry and water issues in her house. But she's got on the cutest shirt that's Mickey Mouse
in downtown Seattle.
Space Needle.
The Space Needle.
That's neat.
So here's what you do. You go get your old-fashioned can opener. And if you don't have one of these, go get one. Because
I'm ready.
Because these things, this is the lifesaver here. So you grab, this is your jar. Oh, I can't get it open. Even with the grippers and everything. You take this, you stick it under here. You got to kind of find it where the little, like where the little twister part isn't. You put it under there, you just give it a little, and it burps it, and then it comes right off.
Okay.
You're a YouTube sensation. You've got like tips for the single gal.
There you go.
When you don't have like
there are times when you can't, and I've got all those gripper things, and they just it's hard and everything.
And there's nothing like trying
now
to open.
Not like my grandmother. My grandmother used to take like the handle of a knife, and she would go until it popped, and it's like, okay, but you run the risk of breaking glass with that, so don't do that. But I have not found a jar yet that I can't go boop. And I mean, and you're not twisting the lid, you're not pushing the lid totally out, but you just go boop, and it burps it really easily. Done. Jar's open.
So turned on by you right now. Just
oh, Denise, are you a knife? Yeah, my grandmother did that on every jar. Bang, 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 bang. But they all open.
Run it under hot water. But I'm telling you, there's more and more things. Even not even like lids like that. Even your yogurt comes with the paper to rip back.
Oh,
and you even open the paper.
Fancy Feast. Yeah, Fancy Feast makes these little petites, which I get for Joe because Joe likes to snack a little more than the other guys do. Those are sealed so tightly. I can't get them. I have to use scissors to open it up.
Try to get an Imodium. You have diarrhea. You try and get an Imodium. It's like, no, I'm not coming out for you. Like it's so sealed. You can't find the corner.
Sealed. Yeah.
But that's good. I do have that tool right handy.
Yeah, I even have a can opener, a twist can opener. old-fashioned, very old school can opener, but it's got one of these on the end of it too. It's like, yeah. And then I also have a very, very, very old-fashioned can opener, the kind where the blade, it's not like a blade, but it's like a blade. It goes in and you go ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk around. Because, when the zombie apocalypse comes, you are going to need your manual can opener. If you've learned nothing from The Walking Dead, everything, you are going to need your manual can opener.
It is crazy. It's getting harder. And I don't consider myself like really old age. I'm only in my 60s. I can't open half the crap around. And I have yogurt almost every day, and it's the same freaking struggle. And then how many of you like use your teeth as a tool? I do.
No.
It's not pretty.
No. No, I don't. I don't use my teeth for things like that. No.
Yeah. But I pass to Tom a lot. But it gives me pleasure when he struggles with it. I'm like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I have no one. Yeah, I have to do it myself. So
Trisha,
I have
there are times I think about sending him to you. when you're really naughty.
Wait, when I'm naughty or when he's naughty?
Both when you deserve each other. Wow. All right, so here's a little whatnot issue I'm having. There's a seller who wears the same dress every day. Every day. Every day.
One seller on Whatnot is on every day?
Yes, every day.
Okay.
She is the owner of an antique store in Nevada. I don't know if it's in Vegas, but it's in Nevada.
Okay.
So on the one hand, like maybe it's her uniform. Like, this is what I want.
Maybe she has more than one, so
I want to know, but I can't think of a nice way to ask. It's none of my business. All right, let's clear that up. I know it's none of my business. It was a Seinfeld episode. For those of you that don't remember, that Seinfeld went with a girl that had the same dress every time.
Yeah, that's right.
Why
She did.
are you wearing the same dress every day? How do I ask that question? Like, do I say something like,
why does it matter that much?
It's driving me nuts, Trisha. It's none of my business, but it's driving me nuts. She's beautiful.
Do you buy from her?
No.
Well, then.
But basically, I don't buy from anyone. I did buy something this week from the person.
Denise says just rip off the Band-Aid and just say it.
I know.
Jan says no, you can't ask.
Like, come on. There's got to be a way. Like, I like your dress. Does it come in a 5X? Like, how can I, like, yeah, you don't care. I go nuts. You don't understand what OCD is and ADD. It drives you nuts. And I linger.
Well, but everybody with that has different triggers. So,
it's a trigger. Okay, so she has a sarcastic thing that she does, and that she does really, really crappy giveaways. Really crappy.
Oh, she's the person who actually gives away crap.
Really, and she prides herself on it. So it'll be like, if she finds a penny that was on the ground with gum, that's what she'll give away. If she finds the feather of a bird dead on her lawn, she'll give away the feather of a bird. Like, when I say it's a plate full of crap, she picks, a dirty penny, a feather, just like nothing of any kind of, like, it's really like, I don't need you, right? So if you're here for
you don't even enter her giveaways, then why are you watching her?
She has in her giveaway.
You're obsessed with her dress.
An arm of a baby in a fist.
Oh, that's right. She's the one with the knuckle sandwich.
I want the knuckle sandwich hand. So in her buy it now, she has it for $3,000 because she's obnoxious like that. She's trying to be like, she's got a sense of humor that I don't get. Okay. But
that's not humor.
I don't know what it is. But so anyway, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So she.
So should we all start following her and watching her so we can, if somebody will win it and we can go, give me the knuckle so I can send it to Sue?
I'll have to get back to you on her name.
Okay. Because I think as a group effort, I think we can get you that hand.
No, okay, but here you got to understand. For those of you who are on the I could care less, I could just ignore it. You have to understand, I can't. It's a problem. It's OCD and ADD. I have to know. And the only thing that'll satisfy me is like that. It's the uniform of like, so and so. But do you have 20 of them? And sometimes she wears it with leggings, sometimes without leggings. And she has a waist that's this big, but she's got a very big bum. So she doesn't like to wear pants and stuff. So little by little, more information about the way she dresses is coming up, but not why are you wearing the same dress every day? Okay. No, she's beautiful. She does. The hair is gorgeous. The lipstick, she reapplies. No. Married with, I don't know if she's married, but she definitely has children. And I gotta know. So help me. How do I ask this question without offending someone? Or do I ask it and offend her and just get banned from her channel? But then I will never know. I don't want to be. I need to know.
You know what? Let's just keep speculating on what it is until we can get you the knuckle.
All right, Leslie. Your mother had one dress in 1940.
Then we'll ask.
Did she also have like a house dress or a nightgown? Like, I can't like. It's like, how like Winnie the Pooh, you got the image. That's what he's going to look like. Mickey, you got the image. I've got the image that this is what this woman is going to always look like. So I want to see, like, the day that I go, it's like, oh, just like tonight when Trisha didn't have on the Sue Spiezio shirt. She had to praise me for it because she knows I need consistency. Oh my God. So I did ask her about the knuckle sandwich hand, and she said it's in my buy it now, and it was $3,000 for a doll hand. And she's got a big following. She mostly sells low-end jewelry. I don't think silver. I think just like costume. But like she'll pull out a tray of size 7 rings, a tray of size 8 rings, and she'll ask. You think I don't know. Maybe she only she's wearing it at the store. She's at the antique store. She's in the back room as her assistant is selling, but basically, like the door rings when someone comes in, like no one's coming in. Yeah, $3,000. If she's trying to be witty, that's why she gives away garbage for giveaways and purposely says, okay, you get a dirty penny. Congratulations on your gift. Like, I don't know. I don't have that kind of sense of humor, so I don't get it. I just want to know about the dress. That's none of my business. It's an antique store in. All right, I'm gonna have to come back to you with her name because
we need to know, Sue. We need to know.
All right, I will come back because she's there every day. I see her every day.
So she does it. She does her whatnot from the store.
From the back room. Yeah, from the back room.
Okay.
She has a beautiful vintage chair, but the covering on it has been ripped and faded. That she sits on. So she doesn't sit in a desk chair. She sits in a beautiful chair, but the upholstery is very ripped. And she's up and down. She's got a lot of nervous energy, so she'll go get some. So you get to also the dress has, the word is rouging, I think, when it does this at the sides.
Yeah. Ruching.
So when she stands, she has a nervous habit that she plucks the rouging to make sure that the dress didn't climb up, right? Rouging and sitting, the dress can climb up. So she readjusted. I mean, there's a lot going on. A lot. Getting upset just thinking about it. Oh, yeah. I'll get back to you. I'm gonna need to know, how does one say to somebody that?
Well, once you get the name and you tell us who, Denise will go in, or somebody will go in and ask.
Denise doesn't care. Denise doesn't care. Yes.
Denise doesn't care.
All right. That's my homework.
But it is hard to know. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Like me, I don't always like the shirts. Most of the time I'll have like this shirt on underneath, and then I'll put those shirts on top, and I won't wear them all day.
About 4-hour shows, you know, on whatnot, 3 to 4 hours. And I know, because I'm browsing through like on the commercials, and I'll hit her again, and I'll hit her again, and I'll hit her again, as I'm browsing, because I watch TV from like 8, or either TV or YouTube, from 8 to midnight every night. That's my little thing. Email her. I'll go ask her. Oh, I'm like the devil, and I feel bad because I know, like, a properly person would say, it's not your business. You don't need to know. But I can't let it go. So yeah, I'll come back with her name.
Well, it's so strange because most people on Whatnot you don't see.
Oh, yeah. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. So yeah. And she's all like her face is right here. Like, so you don't see the dress till she stands up, but I told you she has nervous energy, so she's up and down a million times. Yeah, some people on Whatnot you never see. And there are people in the room who have the issue of they want to see, so they'll say face shot, like they need to know, like, who am I buying from? I don't care. I'm not buying, but I did buy something this week from somebody. So if you win, or if you buy from something, the first thing is full price shipping. Then after that, everything else is half price shipping. So when I win, I will look in their store in the event there's something I might want. And 99% of the time, there's nothing I would ever want. But this week, I did want these. So I'm doing a lot of nutcracker wreaths.
Hang on. Let me get you back on the full screen so we can see these. There we go.
So I got these for $6. So wow. It's less than two. And this is the box is great, but it's not in great shape. But it's old, and I'll just show you one. But I got this burning desire to do like all nutcracker wreaths. They're so cute. So it's like, yeah, okay, I'll buy that. But Tom's like, no, we're not buying. I was like, I'm buying if I'm gonna use it for crafting. I'm buying. So that I did buy something, but not from her. All she ever sells is jewelry, so I have no interest. But I have entered the giveaway for the Dirty Penny, because I want to show it to you on YouTube until I won the Dirty Penny. I don't know why. I got a problem.
I don't even understand.
Like, who? Yeah.
I don't know.
Who wants that after you?
And just to ask again, I have no one in the room that watches Bravo and is going through the Scandival issue with me.
Nope.
What is that?
Before I tell. Okay, so Bravo is a reality TV program.
No, I know what Bravo
totally
is.
Involved in all the shows, but the show that has been making history, and I mean it, CNN, Fox News history, is a show called Vanderpump Rules that has been on for 10 years. I've been watching it for 10 years.
Okay.
They are dating millennials who work in a restaurant. That's their platform, and their shenanigans and their trips and their interlove and whatever. And this year, a couple who has been together for 10 years, the man cheated with another girl from the restaurant, who happened to be the best friend of his girl. And him and his girl bought a house together. They lived together. Like,
Yeah,
and
like he didn't know what he was doing. Oh, he knew.
yeah,
He knew.
and so that his last name is Sandoval. So the media is calling it Scandoval because it's a scandal.
Okay.
It's been on every platform everywhere. And the reunion started Wednesday night. They're heightening to the crowd of watchers as equal to the Super Bowl. Can you imagine how many of us knuckleheads are watching for
No.
the numbers of viewers to be like Super Bowl watching numbers?
No.
It's in 3 parts. I actually was so excited Wednesday, like I couldn't breathe. I couldn't wait. My email and my IG and my YouTube, everything was burning up. And then I find a woman on Instagram who acts out the shows with Barbie dolls that look like the characters. She does. She's my soulmate.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was like,
But was there a big confrontation? Is that what's happening? Is
oh
the
my god,
confrontation?
oh my god. Yes, yes. There's restraining orders. There's people.
Oh.
It is such big drama and news,
Oh.
and they are really making him the worst man in the world.
Well, he's just
Yeah.
the dumbest, but
It's crazy. It's crazy. And
if
then
you're
she, of
gonna
course,
cheat, don't cheat where you do business unless you want. Maybe it's all publicity. Maybe
well,
they're just doing it
the
for
interesting thing
publicity.
is that they finished filming for the season, and then this story broke. So they went back and filmed more episodes after they let the film crew go. They had to borrow a film crew from another show so they
Mm.
can get this all documented. Because obvious inquiring minds like my knucklehead mind wants to know. His live-in girlfriend of 10 years came to the reunion in a dress to kill outfit, and he tried to address her with like the I'm sorry, like he started to cry like I'm sorry, and then the whole crowd, the whole reunion crowd was like, shut up with those crocodile tears, you're not sorry. Like they had like attacked him. One guy jumped to go hit the other guy. It was crazy.
Okay,
So,
Doug's got a question. Does this take place on the Jersey Shore?
no, it's a California location.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's LA. It's very LA.
Okay.
Right, the owner, it's a spin-off from a housewife show. So the person named Lisa Vanderpump used to be, and still is, a Real Housewife of Beverly Hills. But she's also a restaurant mogul with at least 3 in the LA Beverly Hills area alone, and also some in Vegas and internationally. Yes,
Okay.
and Beverly Hills. Yep.
Is it in Nebraska?
No one's in Nebraska except Jen going once a year to meet the in-laws for whatever reason. Just goes. Just puts the car in, point towards in-laws.
It's family. She goes and visits family. Of course. Of course she does.
Yeah. It's still Nebraska. Anyway. Yeah. So there's somebody who knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Dana. One person in the room knows Tom Sandoval was so cute in the Bon Jovi video. Now he's like Steve Ball, but it's affected the lives of most of the other cast members because they're all integrated into different things. He's in a business deal with another cast member opening up their own restaurant, and they are graffiti, trashing, and protesting people to not go eat there, or people go eat there and go in and graffiti the bathrooms. So they need security. It's really crazy. And yes, a girl punched another girl, and then she said, "Look at my nails. I can't punch. I can't. If I try, I can't punch." It's like, somehow I think you can, because the girl had a black eye. But yeah, I am so invested. And I've got at least a small posse of millennials that are also so invested. And I couldn't breathe on Wednesday. I couldn't breathe waiting for the show, and I'm excited. And I thought
Now, is this the first part of the ending, or is this the last part of the ending?
We saw part 1 this past Wednesday.
Okay.
And there's 2 parts yet to come. And supposedly in the last part, a big kept secret that none of us know. Dun dun dun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how they get you in.
They don't need to.
They get you to stay.
There is merchandise that's being created. There's watch parties all around, like Super Bowl watch parties. There's watch parties everywhere, in bars, at people. Yeah. Dr. D on YouTube, Jan. Who's Jan? Oh, Jan. Yeah. I'm sorry. I spaced out. So yeah, that's what I'm all invested in the next couple of weeks. Looking forward to that. I'm going to meet the millennials that work for me for the first time on June 1st.
Mm-hmm.
We successfully completed the quote unquote deal.
Yes.
The managers are taking the 6 of us. I think we're 7 in total. Me and my 2 girls, and then the others, to eat Thursday. Yeah, Thursday the 1st. And Barb's going to take me with my wheelchair so that I could go.
Nice.
I have never met them. Very excited to meet my millennials. Really very excited.
Oh yeah.
My grand fur baby Ravioli now has an Instagram channel. Nicole's husband made an Instagram channel called the Ravioli Cat, and he's adorable. So he's being watched this week by cat sitters, and they've been posting videos of what the cat sitters have been sending. Mm-hmm. So cute. So cute. So yeah, that's what's going on here.
I just finished watching a really good show on Netflix called Transatlantic, which I didn't realize at the time, but it was based off of a true story. The main character, his name is, what was his name? Varian Frey or something like that. His first name was Varian. It was a very strange name. But he was in Marseille, France in 1940 and 1941, up until almost the time the U.S. got into World War II. But that's like, it's right on the water. So they had access to ships and stuff. And he was running a kind of underground type organization where he was getting out because the Germans at that point had invaded France, and they were kind of working their way through France. And not only were the Nazis going after, the people that we know that they were going after, but they were also going after all of the artists, playwrights, authors, everybody in that that type of world. They didn't like it because they were, publicly, making things known. And so he was getting, passports and stuff, legally underground to get these people out. And it's so interesting because right at the end, he had been trying to get the Chagalls out. And if you guys remember, a couple Wednesdays ago, I had a puzzle that was one of Chagall's paintings. It was called The Circus Horse. And it was, in his style. But he didn't want to leave. But then finally, in 1941, him and his wife, they got all his art and they left. But Varian ended up leaving with them. They stole a diplomatic car so that it could get through the border without any questions. And he got them into Spain. And then from Spain, then they were able to travel out. But he got out like 2,000 people. He got out of France so that the Nazis could not capture them. So, yeah, that little slice of history I didn't know anything about, and it was really well done.
I definitely watched that. But in comparison, for the last week, I watched on Netflix Jewish Matchmaking, 8 episodes, which I finished. And now I'm on Indian Matchmaking, and I'm on episode 6. I'm fascinated by the whole, it's the role of the matchmaker in different cultures, and the thing that the matchmakers say is you don't settle and looking for perfection. If you can get 60%, you Gucci. Like, what's the 60%? Like, if you have, so they give the list, he must.
No, I want. What's the 40%?
Right, like he must be tall, he must be talkative, he must be blah blah blah. Like, but what are the But for Indians, height is huge.
Okay.
There's
the women do not want short men.
Not want short Indian men, and everyone so far. The second is there are caste and religions.
You could do well, Aaron.
In Indian, it's looking for.
You're tall. You're tall. You could do well.
Aaron's like. But that's part of their criteria, like what caste system or village they're from. Like, not any Indian. It has to be of this.
Yes.
Some also include having to speak Hindi. On the Jewish one, it was even great. Like, I think even crazier, because there's all levels of like, how Jewish are you? Like, do you pray every day? Do you go to Shabbat? Do you practice kosher household and like food? And do you eat it? So,
do you put up a Christmas tree?
Yes, it was really, really very interesting. So yeah, I've been enjoying that.
Now, how many of the guys say she has to be salty? How many of the guys say that?
Guys all just want good looking. That's their number one criteria, regardless from Jewish to Indian. Fit and good looking. Yeah, and then they'll throw in family oriented. But it's interesting. In both cases, it's not just the girl and the boy. The girl and her parents, the boy and his parents. It's got to be a union all around. Everybody's going to say yes. Everybody.
Now, are they actually finding matches?
Yeah, but not.
Are they successful?
But low percentage, right? For the amount that they match. And that's the argument the matchmakers will say back. You need to change. You need to lower your standard. If he's an inch shorter than you, flats. Like, if he's perfect in every way, but he's an inch shorter, like, this one didn't like. One guy took a girl salsa dancing on their first or second date, and men dancers put on heels, like their dancing shoes. She couldn't get over that he had heels on. Well, he was in a dance studio. That's what you wear in a dance studio. Like, you would wear bowling shoes in the bowling shoes. Like, you can't get over that he had on heels? Like, you got problems. You think I have problems? Oh my God. Yeah. And also the money, like, the money system that, and some want, in Jewish, they want them to not show that, like, after the marriage, not show their hair, like, very religious, and others want just, can you cook? Like, some are like very minimal, like, can they cook? They need to eat. Yeah, very, very, very interesting. I love learning about that. Remember, I don't know if I've actually said it in a long time. My parents were matchmates, so I have a vested interest in the story because my parents never met. you know, before they were destined to get married, and they had a long and happy and loving marriage. And my father was 17, he was 42, 17 years older than my mother, with 2 children, like, and didn't speak fluent Italian. He spoke American Italian, you know, he wasn't fluent. So, and my mother spoke no English. But like, I'm fascinated by stories of matchmaking.
Oh, well, no wonder they got along. They couldn't talk to each other.
Yeah. Well, also early in my career, I worked with a large Indian population. I worked in a hospital system where many of the residents were Indian.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, a lot. We have a huge population
very big
of Indian doctors here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we would have luncheons and stuff for them, and you know, they would pretty much, to be safe, always vegan, because you couldn't guess which Indians were vegan or not vegan. So if you were vegan, you were safe. But I can remember when the chief resident came of a certain age and he said to me, matched. I was like, what do you mean?
Jamie.
Good night, Jane.
Good night, Jamie.
I said, what do you mean? He goes, my parents found my wife. He's like, was she lost? I go, you know, I got to get it. I was like, what are you saying? He goes, I'm going to India for a month to be married. I was like, you never met her? No, I'm so excited. I'm sure she'll be beautiful. And their weddings are like a long weekend, like a Memorial Day weekend like this, events on each day. And he never met her till that day. And he came back the happiest man alive. Also, you know, if they're truly ethnic, they're virgins at very old age. So this excitement at 28 years old, finishing your medical residency, uncut, and in the Jewish one, they can't touch till the wedding day. So no holding hands, no kissing. It's like really strict. And the Indians, they can do side. But just, I'm fascinated by the whole thing, by the whole damn thing. Like, you know, we're Americans, we're like, sleep, you know, Thursday, okay.
Okay, your volume is really breaking up, and I'm not sure why, but it's getting worse and worse.
Every time I talk about sex, Trisha.
No, I'm not the only one.
No, I'm not doing it.
Did you hear it breaking up, Aaron?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Aaron, you're probably causing it. I didn't do anything.
No, well, it's not. Now that you moved a little closer and you're talking directly into it, now it's not doing it.
Okay. That was really what I had. That whole issue. I don't know what I'm going to watch next. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things that look really good that I'm
Well, another thing I'm watching is Lydia Poet, which I told you about Lydia Poet because she's Italian.
I'll let you know. Do I have it written down?
Probably. But yeah, it's back in like kind of like late Victorian era, and she is trying to be a lawyer.
This is what I have written down from your suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
The recruit, the night agent, side treasure map, Dominion voting machine, and that's it.
Well, write down Lydia Poet, like a poet.
Okay.
It's very good. It's in English, but it is, you know, they dubbed it in English, but it is Italian. And
it's always Aaron's fault when it has to do with sound.
Yes.
That's a fact.
Yes. Poor Aaron.
Actually, you can hear like the heartbeat on Aaron's mic, like boom, 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 boom. It's like building up the drama. Will the Jewish girl will she 5'10"? Will she wear a wig? I mean, like I gotta know. I gotta. Even the Asian one is on. It's the same matchmaker. Some, you know, men have come back, but yeah, on the first date, like in this marriage? How many kids do you want? You know, like, you want me to work? Like, questions that you wouldn't, that an American would not ask on a first date.
Sarah Lee, it's on Netflix. It is on Netflix. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's fun because it's because of her situation, and it's like they're doing it as like she has to solve the case, not just like be a lawyer and prove that her client's innocent, because of course she's a woman, and there's like some technical things with her not quite being a lawyer, even though she did go to school. But it's almost like she has to prove who did it in order to prove her client didn't do it, because nobody's going to listen to her arguments about why her client didn't do it without the facts that somebody else did it. So it's kind of a fun merger of not just a lawyer show and not just like a detective show, but actually kind of putting the two together. So it's kind of fun that way.
Aw, Doug, this is like therapy. You get it out. Let it all out. We're here. We're here. I didn't know. I didn't know about like that he had something happen to him with the clowns. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. We really screw up kids. Good job. Good job. Yes, I agree, Janet. Almost midnight, and I also am out of liquid. I would also like to call it in. I have had a great time with you all.
Yeah, and I'm sure Steph is going to be going live soon, so give you a chance to have a potty break, grab a snack, and don't forget, Aaron is going to be doing his sale at 6 p.m. on his channel, and I am going to be having Steph join me on Saturday night for my 10 p.m. sale.
Yes,
y'all two make a great team.
I'm on that now too. 300 milligrams 3 times a day, and I'm still numb and love you guys. Great.
But yeah, thank you for joining us, and yes, have an awesome weekend.
And Doug, anytime you get anything off your chest, we're here.
Absolutely.
You know, I admit the worst parts of me every week.
And you know what, Doug? I was thinking about you in one of I just picked up yesterday some estate sale lots that I won. And one of the lots, it's like I was kind of tempted. A couple of the things caught my eye, but there was a very, very scary figurine in there. And I went, nope, it's an omen. You're not meant to get this lot because of that one figurine that made me think of Doug. It's like, nope, Doug would not approve of this lot. So I let it pass on. There wasn't anything in it that I absolutely needed. But sometimes you see things and you're like, no, Doug would not approve of that. So nope, there must be something about the rest of that lot. So I did. I let it pass by, and I'm fine with. I was fine. I was fine letting it pass. But sometimes, sometimes it just things catch your eye, and you're like, yeah, that one probably wasn't meant to be, and it's probably a good thing.
You are the best friends any channel can have. Good night, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Have an awesome weekend, and we're going to be seeing you in the chats and stuff over the weekend.
See you in the chat or